Oh! Oh my god. First cheese was thrown by cheese. By someone whose name I'm not so familiar with. Welcome! Hi, little sheep. Welcome. Why so many... Okay, there's pets, so I'll accept it. I'll accept that as well. Also, welcome, Exia! Don't! That's not a command, that's the start of someone's name. Oh my god, I'm making the hand like weirdly twist in order to try and get cheese off my face. I mean, it's unintentional, it's just happening because my head still did. Stop the goddamn cheese!
Cheese.
No cheese. Welcome, Carly. I'm Belgian and pineapple. Cheese. I'm trying to see through the gaps of the cheese, not over the top of the cheese, under the bottom of the cheese.
Käse!
Under the bottom of the Käse! Hi, Nyan, and welcome, Lulu. And Maggie!
Cheese.
And F4!
Cheese.
Oh my god, this is too much cheesing. What if I... wait. God damn it.
Cheese.
Well, okay. Let's hope that this eating gets some of the cheese off my face. Maybe I should actually make that happen. Bye! I'm back. Hi.
Cheese.
Oh, goddamn, all I did was cause more cheese to start being thrown. What the hell? What is going on? But hi. How are people? Okay, this much is... Okay, I can see out of the... Yeah, I can still see out of my... out of this eye. Hi, Vecnact.
Yeah, bitch!
No, not yet.
Gaseraki.
Yes.
There you go, F-Paul just meowed for you, kind of, almost. Oh my god, this is so much. Also, hi, did I say... Yeah, I did say hi, Paul. I said hi, Don't, as well. Did I say hi, Chaos? Not sure. Definitely said hi, Maggie. Hi, Fab. And Cat as well. Welcome. World's best YouTuber watcher. Hi, Yook, the cheese fox. How are you? I don't know. How's the YouTube watcher, Annie Cat?
You want more cheese, chat?
No, thank you.
Cheese.
I'll pass.
Cheese.
Hi, Goop. Hi, Vecnact. Stop. Hi, BS Cat.
Cheese.
And I think I've finally caught up. I have. But I feel like I missed actual messages. When you get types, does that mean the comment, sorry, my cat running across my keyboard is valid? Nope.
Cheese.
I type with my hands. I know I already answered that, but it was so long ago that it's...
So cheeky, fluffy, you cute little ball of fluff.
Cheese.
Beautiful, cuddly, you cute purr.
Oh my god, it was almost in sync, the purrs and the cheese slaps. Hi, Nudge. Cheese. Thank you very much. I like the way it just said... the cheese almost made it say little ball of cheese. But yeah. Hi. Oh, this is like going on for a lot longer than I thought it would. Alright, let's see what I missed. Oh, never mind, I can't see anything because there's cheese all over my face. Let's scroll down through the many redeems. Cheese. I missed nothing. Nice, it was all just cheese. Amazing. And a couple of fats as well. I guess I should...
Cheeky, fluffy, you cute little ball of cheese.
No, wait, I did miss a hydrate from Don't Watch Me Code. Jesus, you see how dangerous this is? Also, thank you for the... Cheese. No, don't make me say that on the goddammit. Thank you for the first redeem, which was Pats. Don't watch. Not cheese. Cheese. Alright. Latest news about Cub A4.
Gather bright. American cheese, cheddar, manchego, camembert, smoked gouda, bakable, parmesan, mascarpone, mozzarella, Asiago, feta.
Yeah, I haven't trained this on... Italian, French, and Greek, and I'm not sure what other nationalities or languages of words those derive from, unfortunately, so pronunciations are going to be pretty terrible. Don't worry, I pronounced American cheese correctly. That much cheese, Are you trying to make a sandwich between cheese? No, making a sandwich on my face is a thing, like, it's been a redeem idea since almost as soon as the cheese redeem existed. It still doesn't know, unfortunately.
Cheese.
Alright, before it's too late and I have to do it a second time in a row, I will hydrate. Thanks to Don't.
Cheese.
Why did that fit with the music? Thank you for the
Cheers.
Thank you for the hydration, Dent. What else did I miss? I can look more slowly. Pat, throw, yeet, throw, Rebuke, throw, Rebuke, throw, Rebuke, Pat. There's also a... Wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until silence. It's gonna happen. Don't worry. It's guaranteed.
Cheese.
That there will eventually be silence from the cheese. Linted! Hi! Okay, here we go.
Formaggio. Caseracchi.
Cheese.
Yes. Cheese.
Cheese.
Ah! Wait, I turned on reverb already. I turned on the reverb in preparation for the nyan, but the nyan was never coming, so...
Yeah.
You're not sure you've ever seen so much cheese? Well... Don't worry. This is
Cheese
certainly
time.
a place where cheese records can be made, apparently. Hi, Liquid Cake! Welcome. Why am I wide now? Magic. Alright, I see an opening, I can do it. Nyan! There you go, finally got that out for Neil. Hi, Neil. Was it Neil? It was Neil, yes. God, I had to scroll down so far to be able to see that redeem again. But yeah, hi. How's the Neil doing? How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's actually okay. Also, this sure does make my chest look bigger until I do this. Well, I guess it kind of does look big then as well.
Cheese.
Now my bell looks big. Big bells are a sign, a status symbol, I guess. The best cheese bell. Look now. Also, hi, Hell. How's the Hell doing? Have you got your card unblocked yet? Alright, if only this was a stream where you could find some cheese. Find some cheese? Wait, what? Still blocked? God damn it. Find some cheese? I mean, I found some. I found some right here. Look. Wait, can I? How can I? Ooh.
Cheese.
Oh my god, it looked like I just made it fall off. Alright, you can't. Sounds like you want to be a dick to this point. No, I'll pass. I'll pass on the dicks. I'll pass on the dicks sound that you like to redeem a lot. I thought I'd just clarify exactly what you meant there for you. You're welcome. Alright, hi. Hi. Are we all settled down now? Nice and quiet. Nice and empty of cheese. You don't actually have to be quiet at all. I'd love to actually be able to chat. It's the cheese! The cheese is where the problem is. Alright. Yes, alright. Seems you're not out of cheese.
Cheese.
What? That one slid onto the back of my head. Look at that. Wait, it's not there. What the hell? There it is. Oh, it moved its... Wait, did it move its way around to the front? This cheese keeps on migrating all around my head. What if I tilt my head back? There it goes. Whee! Why is anyone watching this nonsense?
Cheese.
Stop! God damn it, I want to get to what I'm doing. Alright, so, what I'm trying to do is... Fair point, I'll leave. That's not what I'm saying, god damn it. But bye, take care. Have fun cheesing someone else. Wait, what? I'm seeing the... Oh, there. What kind of teleporting cheese do we have now? It doesn't teleport. It just, like... It just crawls around on the back. So... No, it's disgusting. I'm not even gonna finish that train of thought. Alright, so last week, I think it was... I had cheese thrown in my face. Yeah, it happens quite often. Yes. Oh my god! Why? That's so stressful. Sentient cheese? Yeah. I think it was last week. I started changing some code around in my Unity streaming setup so that like thermometers and stuff, excuse me, were generalized, because there's this kind over here, like the bulb thermometer, excuse me, and there's the digital kind, which would normally be, or sometimes be up there, or recently been up there, but I've turn them off for now. And I was trying to generalize them into separate... I was trying to make like a generic version that could handle the actual requests for, you know, showing a new temperature. And then like more specific ones which inherited from the generic one, which is something I've never done in C# until last week. I'm going to be continuing to... I want to finish that off. And I also finally want to add an exclamation mark temperature command that you can type in the chat. It doesn't exist right now. But first I must do this. Wait. There you are. There you are. For the nooge.
Cheese.
I moved back just before that hit me. Or at least before the sound played. Thank you for the pats. And welcome in, Devil! And Dara! Hi! Fun fact, I realised when websites shorten my account name in the corner, it's usually shortened to Nuge. Nice. Nice. Perfect, dare I say. Hold on, let me just see how the... Does this... I just noticed that my kek emote is quite zoomed in. It's mostly only my head, so I wonder if I do this. Wonder if it works as a long nuke. Let's see. It kind of does. It doesn't here, but in the chat, it kind of does a little bit. I've never seen like a really happy long nuke like that before. That's actually kind of cute. Oh yeah, for those who haven't seen, I finally made the long nuke tail sprites from the game that I abandoned. Like most things that I've ever made in my life. I made them into emotes, finally. Spent some time making sure that they look really nice and sharp at every resolution as well. Took a lot longer than it should have. I'm happy we have this emote now. Oh, the smiley one or the long nuke? The long ones. It took me like way many more months than it should have for me to actually do it. It wasn't even hard. I just hadn't... I don't know, I just never did it. Why am I so stupid? I just finally did it. Why have I been squished? Oh, I have to show this for the benefit of the stream archives where they can't see the Twitch chat anymore. There you go. This is a long nuke. And this is a wrapped long nuke there as well. Uke tails? No, not like that. No, that kind of tail. Alright. We're moving in. Here we are. Oh sheesh, Twitch, not Twitch, Unity is doing a super ridiculously sensitive camera movement thing, where I need to now double click on a thing, and it randomly zooms out. I double click again, it randomly zooms in, and now the camera is normal sensitivity. Hashtag just Unity things. but that's Unity for you. Very weird. Oh my god. The tail's wearing sunglasses. DuckTales, we need Yuke tails. Wait, what is a Yuke tail? Wait, anime? I thought it was a game. I didn't know there was an anime of it. I only know the game of the game. Hey, there you go, X. Yeah, there's that derpy one that's flying up there at the top of the screen right now. There you go. That's the one true long nuke. There's also the scared long nuke, which is this what it makes the sound of when I hiccup, according to Cat. Going to Cat, my hiccup sounds like a scared long nuke. Wow, your one, Magi, has hands. The squeeing long nuke has hands. That's interesting. Wait, sorry, it's not quite in view. Oh my god. There we are. This is the view I should have been on anyway, because all the stuff down the side would have been chopped off. DuckTales was on TV at least like 30 years ago when I was a kid. Oh, okay. Wasn't the game on like the NES or something? Or maybe SNES. It was a very early, relatively early one anyway. I don't remember. I only know of it thanks to the Twitch channel. Well, not the Twitch channel. Have they got their own Twitch channel now? But this guy Smite runs this sort of... I don't even know if it's still going. You know what? Let me just have a quick search for this. But there was a game show on Twitch that he ran called Arcade Pit. This is possibly the very first time I'd ever seen anything related to Twitch, by the way. Or rather, a thing that's on Twitch that I enjoyed watching. Oh yeah, it's its own channel now, Arcade Pit, nice. Are they still going? Do they have any videos archived? 7 years ago. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh well. It's fun while it lasted. Yeah, because I always used to watch the archives on YouTube. Alright, so and they would play old games and stuff. They'd have like a whole catalogue of games and a whole catalogue of challenges that contestants, it was like a 4-way split screen thing, had to do. And yeah, sometimes this old game called DuckTales would show up and I'd be like, huh. That was my first and only exposure to the game. Or the franchise, I guess. Okay. NES and Game Boy. Oh, okay. Alright, so right now, this thermometer thing on the wall and these thermometers on the wall, which I'll temporarily turn on, I think they'll show something if I turn on their skin mesh renderers. Right, they're up there. Let's run this. Oh, wait, this isn't... wait, is this gonna work? No, it's not. I have to stop myself from running. One sec. I think I did it fast enough. Oh, we're getting null reference exception already. What the hell? Is that a real one, or is it one of Twitch's, one of OBS's fucking Unity's? Oh, never mind, it's just one of Unity's ones. This is how good... What is happening to my ears? What? What's happening to my ears? What? How is there always some new bug that's just never ever shown up? I don't touch shit. And then this happens. Man, I want to use someone else's software. Mine is sucks. This is shit. Freb, I want to use Beepo Box. I'm tired of this shit. Hi, and then the thing is, like, there's a big delay as well. Look, when I speak, it's like, bup, bup. It shouldn't even be responding to my own voice. It should be like music. Let me turn the music up. Let me see if they respond. Yeah, okay, they do. Ugh, what in the name of God, though? What the actual fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend to have a clue that I know why this is happening. If Kitty is, show us if kitties are happy or angry or sad. You must be hella bipolar. I guess so. Hi, Yuka! And hi, Anan as well. And pats for the chaos. Pat, despite all the cheese you threw at me. Yeah, okay, so anyway, the point is, you can see temperatures being shown up here. Ignore these stupid ears, alright? Wait, Helen, what happens if I try and move them? Okay, whatever. Flying away, yeah, it's like Azumanga Daioh. Oh, hi, Yug! How's the Yug doing? Did you like the latest random shit that just suddenly happens when I click the run button for no absolutely zero reason and that I haven't touched in months? It's my ears! Now they do this! And I'm gonna ignore it because I want to actually finally, actually finish something which is completely unrelated to my ears. And I know that life loves to try and throw random shit at me so that I'll never actually get done what I want to do, but screw it! I'm not falling for the bait this time. Okay, see, here my ears are behaving completely normally. I think... Wait, let me just double check. Hold on. Mind your ears, I'm turning the volume up on the music. Yeah, there you go. They just do that when I speak. That's completely normal. So, I have absolutely no idea why my... Wait. I know why it's happening. Whoopsie! Okay, never mind, they should be fixed now. Never mind! This is one of the things that... Wait, no, it's not actually. Yes, it is! Wait, is this outside layout mover? Yes, it is. Okay, this is one of the things that accidentally got turned on that one time when I thought I had massively ruined my streaming setup. Hold on a second. Give me 1 sec. Alright, there we are. Sorry. Stuff was getting messy on my desk. Out of curiosity, do you apply any rotations to your ears? Yes, I do. And I had to, unfortunately, completely modify the hierarchy to get that to work. So this is why it's going to be absolutely terrible if I ever need to... Well, whenever I want to change my avatar. Look what I had to do to the hierarchy of my avatar to get this to work. Because of the order of rotations that Unity does, it was doing them in an order I didn't want it to, so I had to make individual nested game objects so that I could just rotate one of them in one way, another of them in another way. Because when I tried to do them both on the same game object, weird shit would happen. Hashtag just quaternion things, I guess. But... where is it? Spine, chest, neck, head. So the ears right now look like this. I made this. We have an ear right parent 1, ear right parent 2, then the ear root, and then the ear, and then the ear tip for each ear. So basically the ear root is what dynamic bones move those around. One of these is controlled by the bass of the sound, one of them is controlled by the treble of the sound. I don't remember which way around it is. Anyway, thank you for the pants. They're full. But yeah, and Yug, yeah, and they said huge. That's a mix of Nuge and Yug and Uka. Hope you're all alright as well. I should have fixed the ear caffeine now. The problem was that this was turned on. This is something that Unity is recording itself, and you can see the huge delay when I was speaking. This is why I don't use Unity to do that. Like the delay is just way too big. And at the same time, it was receiving MIDI messages from Ableton Live running in the background, which is doing the which is also doing like measurement of the bass and treble and shit. So there were two separate systems trying to move it. Unity itself, and then the MIDI messages were also trying to control the ears at the same time. So they were like fighting against each other about where the ears should be. Alright, it should be good now if I run this. If I close this. No, actually the ears would still have moved, even if I didn't close that. But I wouldn't have moved, just the ears would be moving. Alright, yeah, my ears are alright now, hell yeah! Alright, one more turning up of the music volume. Mind your ears, everyone. Hey, they do still move when it gets really loud. Okay, nice! Is good. I hope the uke is good. Maybe, hopefully we'll see tonight when I try to sleep. Weird stuff is going on regarding sleep at the moment. Can't make any comment on it. It's, well, I can, it's pretty terrible. But anyway. Uke, what if your ears just disappeared? They actually have on one of my schedules pictures. But I can also just do this. And... there you go. Earless cat. Alright, let's not pay any attention to that anymore. There you go. That's the human uke redeem. Like cat has one called human cat. Or is it human cat? But I can be your human. Human. Okay, where was stuff? Room temperature, here we are, blah blah blah. Alright, let's fly on over to the code, which I actually already have loaded up. Boop! 1 sec. I have to do something more important, which is... nyan! Wait, that was a shit nyan. Let me try again, 1 sec. There you go. Okay, that was weird. Ow, my finger just got stuck underneath the thing. Too weird, put them back. Don't worry, they're back. So how the temperature is currently being controlled... Thank you. How the temperature is currently being controlled is through this thing. So this is like my own little script for receiving OSC messages. And OSC is just like a protocol built on top of UDP. And I'm getting everything into and out of Unity, apart from my ear movement, through OSC via this program here. This sends in like my heart rate, temperatures, stuff from Forza Horizon 4, Stepmania, and yeah, I think that's everything. Heart rate and temperature come through an Arduino. Thank you for the patronage as well. So right now, this one little script is doing everything. Look, this receiver script here. It's doing the heartbeat thing there. It's doing like, and temperatures down here. And look at all this crap here from here. This property here that says temperature parent, thermometer, thermometer temperature min, thermometer temperature max, the sensor address, the wavy material, which is this is how it can like make my avatar look all wavy. The minimum temperature when it's wavy, the maximum temperature when it's wavy, like the waviness fades in over those up until it's this strength when it reaches this, and it's 0 when it's this. So as soon as it goes above 30, it starts fading in the waviness. All of that crap is entirely just to do with the temperature. And I kind of want to move... Oh, and this stuff here as well, the references to the digital thermometers. I want to move all of this crap out of this. This script here should just be much more general purpose stuff for receiving OSC messages, and it should pass on much more specific things like the temperature stuff to a script that's to do with temperatures, because it's becoming quite spaghetti code inside here. So I kind of want to separate things out and have it much nicer. So last week I started doing that. In fact, I'm pretty sure I did most of it. It's just not using it yet. Yeah, let's have a look. Does that give you bigger booba though? What? No? What? The wavy material? The thermometers? The spaghetti? Annie? All the spaghetti! Alright, I'll show you the spaghetti as it currently stands. This is what it's currently using. Look at all this, look at all this. All of this can disappear. And this as well. And this. Wait, why? What is... Oh, okay, they're private, I see. I was wondering why they were scattered all over the place. You have all the public ones first and then the private ones. Nah, it's not. You just gotta embrace the smallness. Alright, so all of this stuff here, blah 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 blah. I mean, I went through it last week, but this is hold on a second. This music is way too hype. Let's chill a bit. Shh. No said, no said. Okay, so I'm still super hyped. Yeah, so I have this this system for showing and hiding things. This this ISFH thing, which is info for show and hide. So there's this show and hide system that can automatically like scale something up to appear, and if it's given regular messages, it stays there. Otherwise, it sort of has this coroutine that's checking, like waiting for a while. It's almost like a watchdog, and if it stops receiving messages for too long, it goes pew and scales the thing down again and hides it. That's the auto show and hide thing. Let me show you it. If I get this sensor here for my heart rate, I wear it, and we wait a few seconds. Hopefully this will work. Is it gonna work? I need to shield it from ambient light. Hold on. Oh god, this is getting terrible readings. What the hell? There you go. Oh my god, you didn't see it because I have my head rotated. God damn it! All right, screw it. You would have seen a thing appear out the side of my head. Okay, now I've taken it off my hand. After like, I think it's 10 seconds, it's going to disappear again. Because it hasn't received a message in a while. There it goes. At least you saw the hiding part of it. Me, like a genius, had my head turned so you couldn't even see the damn thing appear. Anyway, why am I like so low down? What's happening? Okay. So I moved that stuff out somewhere. Yeah, I moved it into its own script here. You just define like how many seconds it should wait for. Why am I not doing 10 by default? Oh, because you now use it. Yeah, you now like initialize it. What's it instantiate? I don't know what the hell the word is. You do new auto show hider, and then you specify these things, and it sets it up. There you go. You can tell it how long you want the timeout to be. And you tell it the somewhere. Oh, this is just the automatic variant that tests for timeouts. I see. Then that uses the more generic show hider. I forgot that I abstracted out so much into individual classes. This is getting really good. If I do say so myself. Because I forgot about it. Wow, past Uke did a good thing. So auto show hider uses an ordinary show hider. And this is one where you can just call a function to show or hide it. Anyway. Which just does the animation of scaling up and scaling down. And it takes this little object to show here, which is a transform. This is just what it uses to... So basically this is Unity, any Unity game object you can pass in for this. And it will like... This is the scale that it will change between 0 and 1. Actually, 0 and this. By default is 1. It looks up what the scale is when you first set it up. And it makes a note that that's the scale that it should be when it's shown. Because some objects might just have a bigger scale. You know, when I imported it from Blender, maybe 1 was too small and I need to give it a scale of 10 or something, so then 10 would be the normal size. Welcome, welcome, Broken Chiv! Hi! Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So, yeah, so as far as the thermometers go, I made this generic class. This is the thing that I had never done before. All this abstract and virtual, and I think there was something else as well. Override. I had never done that in C# before, so... let me have a look at it and try to remind myself what the hell that all meant. So abstract seemed to mean a thing that did not exist in the generic thing and had to exist in the things that inherit from it. So the bulb thing inherits from generic there. And the 7-segment one also inherits from generic. Generic just has this little function here called process temperature, proc temperature. And this calls this... Why did I do it that way? Oh, because I had thought that I might move the auto show hide thing to here. I wonder, so would it actually be possible for me to do away with this and just call this instead? Excuse me. And then this would... Hang on, what am I doing? How am I possibly trying to be able to do anything without this? I really wish it could just automatically do this every time and not rely on me to make this appear every time, because I keep forgetting. Well, whatever, I'll keep it as is for now. This. So this is then overridden by the more specific thing. So for the bulb type of thermometer, it displays this weight, it displays this temperature by setting the weight of blend shapes. This blend shape right here is the one that makes the red bulb move up and down, or red, this, whatever it is. Where are the blend shapes? Here they are. Whoop. There we are. That's that blend shape. So it controls that. And then this one also impacts the waviness of my avatar. The heat haze effect that kicks in when my room gets stupidly hot. Ooh, maybe I should... Okay, in the future I might want to change this a little bit. I might want to add multiple bulb thermometers, and I might not want them all to be fighting over how wavy my avatar looks. Okay. Oh yeah, and every thermometer also has an address. This is just like an actual thing that the real electronic temperature sensor in real life has. Yeah. This is checked by like the function that's responsible for this. Wait a minute. I just thought of a better idea of how to do this. I almost feel like I should... Okay, bear with me. I just had an idea. What if I made a dictionary which you looked up using this? So like this was the key was the address, and the thing it led to, what it resolved to, if you like, when you looked up the value at this, the value is this. The generic controller itself. So when you get a message from the Arduino that says, hey, the thermometer with this address is now 25 degrees Celsius or whatever, you can just like pass that address, use that address to like look up a dictionary that leads you to the relevant display thermometer. So you don't need to like go through it. If it's this address, then show this one. Else, if it's this address, then show this one. Else, if it's this address, blah, 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 blah. That's probably a nicer way of doing it. And the 7-segment one uses a bunch of digit controllers, which are the same things that drive the clock up there in the... Hold on, wait for it. There, the clock up there. The digit controller controls segment controllers, and then yeah, wait, are there segment controllers, or the digit controller might just control the segments directly? Hold on. Let's have a look. Ah, it controls the transforms of the segment directly. Alright. I think I might do it that way then. Let's do it that way. Okay, so each thermometer does have an address. Wait, how am I gonna do this? Maybe I will do it the way I'm currently doing it. Okay, so the way I'm doing it is you're going to have exposed in the Unity editor something like this. One sec. Pat. Wait. Pat. My arm is as stretched as I can get there. Pat. Pats for the magic. Why does this happen? Why are my hands now here? I thought they were like lower down before. Did I move myself upwards? I must have. I swear like my height just changes sometimes. I'm not really sure why. Bye, Maggie! Thanks for stopping by. Those are your goodbye pats. I would have said bye if I'd known they were goodbye pats. Bye. While patting, I mean, I would have said it. So how you set up the digital thermometers right now is through like this little section here. I want you to be able to set up every thermometer like that. The properties will just be the address, like this, which already is a thing, and a reference to a generic thermometer thing. Thermocontroller generic. That thermocontroller generic will be like a script that's on the thermometer itself. Yeah. Well, it won't, strictly speaking, it won't literally be the generic thing that's on the thermometer itself. It'll be one of these, but they inherit from generics, so. Alright, let's try that. So this one here is this. Alright, let's do this. Let's put a bulb controller on this one. Let's copy over the address from here. That's this one. I kind of want 2 inspectors right now up at the same time. It's gonna get annoying otherwise. Okay. So, I need to switch. Wait, let's lock this one to this view. Let's make this one locked to this one. Okay. So, the address goes there. The transform for scaling is thermometer. Wait, transform for scaling? Wait, what? Transform for scaling? Hold on. Transform for scaling? Why are they there? Oh, right, okay. So it's this thing that was called temperature parent there originally. So temperature parent was temperature bulb parent. Okay, temperature bulb parent, there you go. Thermometer itself, the one with the skin mesh renderer whose blend shapes we're going to change to display the temperature, is this itself. Minimum temperature is 10, maximum temperature is 40. That's just the scale on the side here, so that it knows what the blend shape value represents. The wavy material is this. Can I drag from there to there? I can't, goddammit. What if I click this? Then can I drag from here to here? I can't! There you go. 30, 40, 0.002. Timeout in seconds is 10, I guess. Sure. This is a thing that I really want visible. Sure, I can have that exposed. Alright, and that should be everything that this needs to know in order to be able to control this bulb. It knows the parent that it needs to scale up and down to make it appear and disappear. It knows the temperature ranges. It knows the material that it wants to adjust if I want it to become wavy or not. It knows the mesh that it needs to change the blend shape for to move that little red thing up and down. It's just not being used yet. Like it's not having this function be called yet. We shall get called through from here by this. Refactoring is the funnest. It is when it works. And the only problem is, like, you have nothing to show for it at the end. If all goes well, you have nothing to show for it. If it doesn't go well and something breaks, and you're in a worse place than when you started. Hell yeah! Alright, thank you for the hydration and the positive chat. So, let me do this. Exposed, yes, the values are exposed. And thank you for the posture check as well. Hold on, I dropped something. There we are. Oh my god, my hands are like so wet from all the condensation on that neon juice bottle. Ah! No, I'm not holding anymore. Damn, this really can't track hands when they're together, can it? Oh, leap motion. Okay. Right, where are we? What next is there? 7 segment ones. Let's put the 7 segment ones on the 7 segment thermometers. Okay. Where do I want them exactly? Should I put this on the parent, actually? Should I put it on the parent? Would it be better on the parent on the actual thermometer? Because I put it on here. Everything seems to be on the thermometer. Fine. Right, nothing is on the thermo 7 seg yet. See, that is so unintuitive, right? Why am I being stretched? Hi, me menu, though. Can never seem to stop refactoring. Oh no. I can never seem to finish either in a way. Well, actually I only started this last week, but it's a thing I should have been doing for so long.
Oh my. It is time for the evil nuke. Look how unintuitive this is. This is the thermometer. Nothing's on it. Nothing's on any of these things, in fact. I mean, no script. Oops. Oh my god. So when you were to look at this, if you'd forgotten how things work, you'd think, you know, how is this thermometer being controlled then? The answer is, it's by this. Isn't that just so unintuitive? Oh my god, isn't, holy crap, that bass. Sorry. Alright, it's time for me to grow up.
Can you repeat that again? You sound like you smoked helium and crack. Wait, both? Wait, I don't have anything that makes me high-pitched yet, do I? I only have to look.
High-pitched you.
Huh. Huh. I don't have a thing that makes me high-pitched. Let me try a thing out.
One sec. I'm curious now. Do you have a...
Okay, I'm gonna have to adjust another setting in order for that to sound better. One sec.
Oh, that's better. No, it's not. No, it's... Ah, wait. Is that better?
This will take some experimenting with. I might need to use a better plugin for pitch shifting, but this is one that was built into Ableton Live, so it doesn't really have much delay. I was trying to avoid external plugins because they add delay. You should combine this with shrinking your model, minify. Yeah, maybe I should. What if I have a tiny uke that appears on my head, and that's the one that starts talking? Oh god, why am I even suggesting these things that are going to make it so hard? Answer is no, F-Paul. I can't repeat because I have no idea what I said. My memory doesn't last that long, sorry. Oh, right. I was saying, look, how unintuitive this is. You look at the 7-segment thermometers and there's no scripts on them to control them. Here's an example of where the full scale size should be 10 rather than 1. Yeah, let's fix that. Let's actually put the 7-seg controller onto this itself. The address... Oh, wait, hang on a second. Why are we not... Wait, we don't have the segments exposed. Hold on. Did I never finish setting up the 7-segment thing? Public digit controller. Wait, why am I not seeing it? All I'm seeing is sensor address, which is coming from here. And... Wait, why is it read-only? Why the fuck is it read-only? What? Is this ever being used yet? Yeah, it is. No, it's... yes, it is. Why is that read-only? Let me turn that off. And this. Yeah, why did I make it read-only? I don't even know. Alright, let's see if that makes it appear now. In Unity. Bum, 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 bum. Please hold. Hey, there we go. There we go. It does. Well, wait. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, these are all not my own things. Visual Studio just woke up and noticed problems in other bits of code, such as a web view component and EVMC4U, which is something to do with... I think it's the motion data receiving thing. What is cat? I've never seen a script show up before. Like, never, ever, ever. What is it that determines whether Visual Studio Code finds errors in other things or not? I have never seen this particular script show up. So it's just never decided to check it until now, I guess. Can I just open this and Control W it and it goes away as well? I can, amazing. Oh, it came back. What if I do it again? Does it only come back when I click? No. Okay, ignoring that, let's set up this thingy here. So this one here is seg02, and this one here is seg01. Why are they that way around? Why is seg02 element 0 and seg1 number 1? Okay, whatever. Seg1 is the top one and seg2 is the one underneath. Okay. I'll set it up that way then. Seg1. Is this the one I was currently setting up? It is. Alright, seg1. Oh my god, scroll! Okay. Seg1. So that's your address. Your digits. I so wish you could just drag from here to here, but you can't. Okay, so there are 4 digits in this thermometer. Digit 0. Digit. Wait. I just remembered an amazing shortcut. Watch this. You can select them here. Then you can do this. How good is that? I can't believe I went so long without knowing that either. By the way, for those who haven't seen before, the way this works is you have each of these is a bone. So digit 0 actually has a bone on it. And wait, why is it moving literally everything other than the digit? What? Wait, what? Why is the why is it moving the box with it as well? Okay, it doesn't really matter, we're not going to move that directly anyway. The individual segments are what we're going to be moving. So that digit 0 needs to have segment controllers on it. Does it? Yes, it does. Okay, nice. Or segment yeah, digit controller on it, rather. Which has references to the segments. And then this moves each individual segment. It doesn't actually literally move the transform though, it rotates them like this. Which started as a joke. I was originally thinking of this. Then I realized you probably won't be able to see that from a distance. And this looks way more fancy. Having it rotate like that. So that's why the clock up there rotates the segments like it does. Okay, let's finish setting this up. Actually, is it already set up? No, the transform for scaling I just need to set. Which one was that? Parent, I assume, is the one that I want to change. Yes, 760 on parent. Okay, timeout 10 seconds, sure, it'll disappear after 10 seconds of no temperature messages coming from the Arduino. And finally, let's set up the other one. The second 7-segment display. You can have a controller. Your list of digits are 3, 2, 1, and 0. Hold on a second, I need to freeze that. 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, I could just do it that way. Boop. The transform for scaling is your parent. And your address is that. Alright, that should be it. So now, this 7-segment controller script should know everything that it needs to know in order to drive this. Okay, nice. Assuming that I did all this correctly on the last stream, which I already have realized that I didn't, because I had read-only in there. I had to remove that. Didn't realize that at the time because I hadn't actually put the script onto anything. Okay, so now we shouldn't need any of this. I'm kind of scared to be deleting this. But you know, I won't delete that yet. Let's just not use it first. Okay, so proc temperature here. For a moment, I thought about moving proc temperature into its own... what? Into its own script as well. Quit it out for now. Maybe. I'm not sure if there are values that are different to these. Yeah, this one's different. This is 0.002 now. Everything else is probably the same though. On the Unity editor, like, it's got a different value there. But as soon as I see that it works, I'll get rid of it. For now, I'll just stop it actually doing the processing. Or rather, this proc temperature thing here and proc digital here are gonna, well, this one's gonna massively simplify and this one's gonna go away. Because this here is basically this. Now, it's the code for, like, processing the temperature to show on a digital thermometer. Take a close look at that code! Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Camera goes crazy when I blow my nose. Hi, Project XE! Or XI? It's almost like exile. My eye is itchy as well. No! Swear to God. Can't see my hand at all. Where is my hand? Hello? I guess my hand has to get super close in front of that camera, doesn't it, to be able to be seen? And that's not close enough, apparently. The camera was closer than this to my face, apparently. But thanks for stopping by. How's the proj doing? I was considering moving this into its own, thingy. And then this would be the thing that contains... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Yeah, yes, I'm going to do that. Sounds like I'm really trying to convince myself that I'm going to do it. But, yeah. Alright, where's the Bosk thing? Oh, here it is. Thank you for the pads. Or I could put it on here. What shall I do? Could call it like a thermo manager, and the manager has references to the controllers, and the controllers take care of everything from there. And then this script here just has one manager, a reference to the manager itself. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen a 3D modeled Nixie clock. That could be interesting. I think you'd need a lot of bloom in order to make that work. Otherwise the wires in front are not gonna... You know, they're gonna be blocking the wires behind. Or tubes behind? Sorry, yeah, tubes behind. I was thinking they're filaments for a thing. I'm half asleep, still waking up, so sorry for being quiet. No, 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 no! I should be apologizing for squeaking at you when you're half asleep. Good luck waking up. I know it's hard to do, except for when you don't want it to happen, then it just happens. All the time. Alright, I'm removing this. Bye! Done. This is going to show a bunch of errors because this here is trying to call this. Okay, so here's how I was currently doing it. For each thermometer... Cheese! There's cheese, exactly. Hi, Patty! For each thermometer, it checks if the address that it's received a message for from the Arduino matches the address of that thermometer. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I should change that to, like, rather than a bunch of ifs in a for each loop, just make it a dictionary lookup. Chugging this coffee. Good luck. Good luck. The only problem then is... Wait, can you make a... Can you edit a dictionary from the Unity editor here? I wonder. Let me add a public dictionary of strings to... What? Is it meant to be lowercase? Strings to... temperature controller generic. Hello? Oh, thermo controller generic. Dict. Yep. Equals new dictionary. Blah 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 blah. All right. Does that show up? Hold on a second. A new expression requires. Oh, I didn't. There you go. I'm gonna stop it from doing anything there, just to get rid of that error temporarily. All right. Does this show up in Unity? Probably not. If it does, that'd be very nice though. It does not. What if I explicitly say serializable? How do you do it again? Serializable field. Or serialize field. Serialize field is invalid or redundant for dict.yep. Well, it wasn't showing up, so I guess it's invalid. This is small. This is but a small taste of the metric fuckton of cheese I bought today for making mac and cheese for lunches this coming week. Hey, macaroni cheese is nice. I haven't had like proper macaroni cheese for a long time. I've had like this microwavable one, but it's a lot worse than the nice one with like just like a nice crispy, slightly brown topping just of cheese that's, you know, being grilled nicely that you might get in a restaurant. Alright, so you can't have a dictionary, you can't edit a dictionary in the Unity editor, it seems. Mac and cheese is one of the best meals out one could have. Yeah, there you go. Gremlin mac and cheese would know about that. When I say gremlin, it's spelled this way. This was herself that made that up, it wasn't me. Hi, Fart! How are you farting? Portioned out a bowl of the stuff to nibble on is by far the best stovetop mac and cheese I've ever made. Nice! Wait, stovetop? If it's stovetop, doesn't that mean you can't brown the top thing, or do you like put it under the grill as like a final step? Because like if it's heated from the bottom, surely it's gonna be... Isn't it gonna burn from the bottom rather than the top if you don't stir? I wonder. Drunk farting. Well, be careful. Okay, so we can't have a dictionary like that, but what we could do is have a reference to a manager, or we could set up a list of types, a list of a custom type or class, sorry, a list of a custom class like this, but instead of it being specific for digital thermometers, it's going to be well, generic. Alright, screw it, let's do it already. I mean, let's do it now. Digital thermo info, so no, it's going to be generic thermo info. It's going to have... Wait, no, it's not even going to be that. It's just going to be literally a reference outright to this. This already has all the info. This has the address and all the references. We don't need a class for this anymore. We literally just need a reference. Instead of each digital thermo, we just have public thermo controller generic. And it's generic. What? Thermo controller generic. Enter. Tab. Ha! Enter. Space. Tab. And this is going to be called each thermo? Generic? Question mark? This is called each thermo. Yeah, the thing is the tab is spaces anyway, but space tab. Like baked mac and cheese, but you don't bake it. You just cook the noodles, then pour in the cheese sauce. Wait, noodles? Huh? I thought it was little tubes. I kind of want to try either way. I still have to actually try proper, you know, noodles. Like udon or something. Still haven't had anything other than instant noodles. Okay, so this is actually an array. And what we're gonna do is for each thermo control generic, current thermo in each thermo. If the current thermo's temperature sensor address is the same as this sensor address, then we're simply going to call curthermo.proc temperature. There it is. I could call the specific one as well, but there it is. This is where it finally all comes together. I'm calling the generic process temperature. Ah, that's beautiful. And I pass in this temperature. Ah, that's the moment we've been waiting for. Now I can get rid of this. All of this. That should work. That should just work. I should now be able to get rid of all of this. What? And this. And all of this. Ooh, that's throwing a bunch of errors. Thermo temperature max. Where's all this happening? Ah, I was setting some things up.
Lactose-filled dairy.
Why? Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever had udon noodles. I haven't had any kind of noodle apart from cheap crap microwavable ones. Well, there were actually some nice ones that I had once that were microwavable, like kimchi flavored. Oh, they were really nice. Slightly more expensive though, so I don't have them often. Anyway, like baked mac and cheese, I already read that one. If I had a time machine, I would kill so many computer science or C# people, but only at a very specific moment in history for no reason. I'm not smarter than them. What? Huh? That's concerning. Also, and then I read your message. I just read it again, but this time I read udon nudies. Like IES at the end. Okay, so we're looking at the thermometers. We don't want to do that anymore. We don't want a thing to show on high temperatures because that's being handled by the temperature controllers. A range here is being set up. I assume that's being set up. Yes, it is now being set up in there, so we can go to that. Definitely. Okay, well, hang on. What's this read only thing? Can we read only that? We can't. No, we don't need that anymore. I guess I can make it its own thing. Did I call it temperature or thermometer before? Hold on. I want to make it the same. Temperature. Temperature. God damn it, why doesn't that line up anymore? Why must it be 2 tab stops too big? Okay, nice. How? Okay, whatever. Let's see if that works. I guess that should work. I swear to God. Showing me this error. I'm not gonna say nudies. Okay, someone used to say, I had a friend who would say foodies, and I would read that as foodles. It was the other way around. It was like a mix of food and noodles. That wasn't on purpose. I just always read it as foodles. I just always read it the wrong way around. That's what I'm realizing right now. Yet another small taste. Oh, I see, I see. That's why you're cheesing. I bought just over 750 grams of cheese. Oh my God, you could like knock me out if you threw that at my face all in one go and I wasn't expecting it. Or at least break my nose or something. Sheesh. Udon nudies. Wait, is that nudies or noodles? It was nudies. Okay, I actually can't tell unless I look closely. Sounds like an invitation. No! Do not. Alright, so this should just work now. This should become much more simple looking. Nice! And now I simply put a reference to these 3 thermometers. One of them is this bulb. Where is it? Oh my God, I'm minimizing everything instead of maximizing. Or expanding. Right, this thermometer. Nice. This thermometer. Oh, it's so satisfying to be able to drag things of different types into here. Just because they inherit from the same generic thing. That is so goddamn satisfying. Look, thermocontroller bulb, thermocontroller 7 seg. And it allows them all because they inherit from the same thing. Right, so all going well. Foodles and nudies. I'm expanding my vocabulary. Well, always happy to teach you new things. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah, I wanted to. Do you want me to after stream? I can, if you still want, I can show you the stuff about spouts and Unity and stuff that you were mentioning in your Discord server. Did you hear that crack sound? That was me stretching a bit. Alright, that should be done. And this stuff here, I should also no longer need to have in here. This stuff here, I should now be able to use the already separated into its own class things, the show hider and the auto show hider. This function show hide uni is in here now. So yeah, this shouldn't need to be in here anymore. And all this check for timeout stuff just shouldn't need to be there anymore. I'm a little bit more worried about removing this stuff, so I'll just comment it out for now. And then we'll change everything. We'll just follow all the errors back. Auto show uni shouldn't be in here anymore either. Okay. Set up IFSH. Set up IFSH. Is that a thing that's in here? No, this is now done in instantiating here. This stuff here, I think, is basically the same as... If I've got this right. This stuff here. Yes. The object to show is this. The scale when shown is set there as well. Timeout secs are set... not there, actually. Ah, that's because this class is the non-automatically hiding one. Let's look at the automatically hiding one. Okay, yes. So this one takes in a new object to show. And when you instantiate this, it automatically sets up the scale. And timeout secs are done there as well. Okay. Nova! Hi! But that's such a cute, happy long uke. But she has hands there, it's weird. Okay, that makes me imagine that a long uke is normally just like shuffling along on tiny hands that are under her like this. It's just like... Ah! Well, yes, actually, it would make exactly that sound, because Cat's already decided that that's what the long uke sounds like. Me hiccuping. Okay, so we shouldn't need this anymore. God, I need to close these or move them over here. It feels so cramped having only half a screen of text. Right? Okay, so we shouldn't need this anymore. So that just leaves this. And something here as well. Ah, yes, okay. So what we want is an instance of auto show hider rather than an info for show hide. Oh my god, look at all this! All of this we can lose as well! Oh, we can get rid of this temperature one immediately. So this is instead just going to be an instance of auto show hider, and it's going to be private. So private auto show hider. It's going to be called I don't know. Auto show hider heart rate. ASH heart rate. Or could have called it heart rate hider, I guess. And this is going to be read only, meaning that we can set it up inside the start function, but nowhere else. Can we change it? which is absolutely fine. We'll set it up right here. Auto show hider equals new auto show hider. The object is the heart rate entire sign. The timer seconds is 10. Show at start is false. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Now we don't need to call that. Wait, what's it red for? A read-only field cannot be assigned to... Wait, what? Huh? I thought that's literally what you can do. Okay, can I do it at the beginning here instead? Surely not, right? Because this is not constant. Yeah, I can't, because this is not constant. Or static, rather. It's not static, apparently. I still don't really understand static, but... Alright, we can't have it read-only. Fine. Exclamation mark, fine. Can you set it in constructor? Constructor. Okay. I'm gonna need some clarification on terminology. What is the difference between a constructor, the instantiating, declaring, defining,
Lactose-filled
creating...
dairy product. Cheese.
Cat! Hi! Jeez. I just noticed there's a tiny cat crawling on your editor. There is! There is! Hi, cat. Oh boy. I know. Okay, so the instantiator is this thing, right? The, this, right? Initializing is where you do equals something at the beginning so that you're not using uninitialized memory. At least that's how it is in C and C++. How's the cat doing? Who's actually a fox? Hi. Why am I being bonked? Or are you bonking in then? Probably bonking in then, right? Thank you for the pats though, cat. Well, how come you're doing 3 cheeses in the pats? That's not how it should work. It's not pattern cheese. That's a pattern cheese. Stop! Just because I'm saying the C word. Cheese. Big C of bonk. Hi! Yes. Timmy David, hi.
Ost.
Stop.
Puree.
I know you bought lots of cheese for your macaroni cheese, but jeez! Not cheese, but jeez. Okay, so the final thing we need to do is... Where were we doing that? Here. So...
Cheese.
So cheese. A auto show hide heart rate dot auto show uni. So I just love making a sound like that towards the end because I love the...
Wait. I love the way it gradually unmuffles. This is the second time I've been...
Cheese.
No, it's not. I've been cheesed many, many times so far. But it's the second time I've become evil. Do you like the close-up evil voice? I do. I really do. Wait, what is that? Okay, hold on. Auto show uni. Okay, it does not take any parameters anymore. Nice. Alright. Can we get rid of that then? As if by magic, there are suddenly no more errors. Alright. 1 cheese for every Tupperware container I had to fill. What the fuck? How many containers?
Well, let's find out. One second, I'm just going to copy and paste this entire damn thing into Notepad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Nice. Good to know. We'll go until every light has been extinguished. You are strong, child, but I am...
Beyond strength.
I don't know the reference, but okay. How's the cat doing? Oh my god, sorry. By the way, do you want to know something crap? Look at this. This is the case both on your spaghetti is bussin' nice. Man, spaghetti's quite the topic this time, huh? Or noodles, at least. I don't remember, but that's some edgy stuff to say with that voice. Alright, so look. This is a sad thing. There's a long yolk tail, right? So if I wanted to do this, I could do this. No, not quite. Nearly. That. Right? What if I wanted to apply it to someone else's face? For example... Wait! Okay, that was scaring me for a second. I thought I didn't have access to your emails. What if I wanted to do cat's gasm face, right? I can put a tail here. And then I want the flipped version of the end piece, right? But look. As a streamer... Wait, what? I can now! On my mobile, I could not unlock my own, a flipped version of my own emote. Okay, good to know that... Wait, does it actually work though?
Jeez.
Okay, it does. Interesting. On mobile, I was not able to do that. What was that bonk sound? I mean, on mobile, I can unlock flipped versions of other people's stuff. I just couldn't do my own. It just wouldn't let me, which sucked. Okay, good to know I can have a long gasm cat. Was that? Bullshit! That was from the Lich Kid's speech from Adventure Time. Put some respect on his damn name. All right. Okay then, Patty. So I had to speak it as it was written, with capital letters. That one's pretty good. That's pretty good. The long cat. There was an attempt. There was an attempt. Oh my god. Also, I have a very big presence on your screen, huh? I thought highlighting that once would be enough. I know! This is really annoying. By the way, it does it for raiders too. You get raided once, you have this enormous box around you for the rest of the stream. As raiding chatter or whatever it says, something like that. I don't know why Twitch feels the need to do it forever. It's not even a thing you can like... You turn it off entirely, rather than just for one person. Sounds good as well. I keep showing it on screen because when it's archived, you know, eventually Twitch chat won't be visible anymore. Alright, so this should work. I'm going to close myself down and we'll see if it works. So what should work now is the all three types of temperature, or all three temperature things, those two and this one here, should work. The heart rate monitor appearing and disappearing should also work. Yeah, this is a whole lot of stuff I've changed, isn't it? Let's see if it works, and if it does, I can delete some more stuff instead of just commenting it out. Kind of obnoxious for it to say like that. I know, but hey, when has Twitch made good design decisions, right? Alright, let's see if this works. I'm gonna go... And then we'll click run over here. And we'll see if it works. See how many errors we have. This one down here is a fake one. This is just... This... Oh my god, okay, never mind. We do have some real errors. Wait, do we? Yeah, we've got some real errors here. Sheesh! Okay, hold on a second. Stop. Restart. There's too much nonsense. Right, start with the clear console. Let's see what it says.
Dot.
Alright, 7 errors. Hit me, Unity. What do you got? Holy crap. Null reference exception. What is that? Everything here seems to be set. Let's have a look. Line 14. What's going on line 14? This one. Scale when shown. Wait, what? New object to show. Show hider? Is that not being called? Huh? Line 14. Wait, which one is the Okay, that's being called from auto show hider. And that is passing in an object to show, so that one shouldn't be the null one. Kind of obnoxious. Wait. Someone tell Dara there is a problem with my AI. Hi, I'm here. I'm stuck inside Unity right now. Ah! Wait, hold on a sec. I want to hear how Roboyuk says that.
Somebody tell Dara there is a problem with my
AI. Also, your name is now Dara. Because you dare people to do everything. York in the Unity? Hell yeah! Help! Wait, hold on. I need to, like, wait, what can I knock that sounds like glass? I had a glass up here earlier. I took it down. God damn me actually cleaning things up. There you go. How's that? I don't know if you could hear that. Did you hear that? Or do I need to move the mic closer? This other hand was oh no mind, it can't even be tracked. There you go. Automatically immersive because it hides the fake thing I'm hitting. I'm hurting my knuckles doing this. There's like a metal beam that Alright. It's kind of ironic, isn't it? People still expect when you knock on the screen to make a little clunk 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 sound like it's glass, but like I feel like most people have not had monitors with glass fronts for a long time, so if someone were actually to do it, it would just sound like flicking a sheet of plastic. Alright. So is all the show hiders. Wow, look at it! This is kind of interesting, seeing all the different places that the show hiders are being used. So there is one in here, one in here, and one in here. So one in each thermometer. Wait, another one in this one? Another, okay, two in each thermometer apparently. And one inside there. Wait, why are there two in each thermometer? What the fuck? Huh? Why are there two instances of this in each thermometer? What's going on here? Alright, let's unlock some of this and get rid of this. Or just move it over here, actually. Boop, boop. Hey, I'm bigger now. Hi! Okay, let me get myself running again, because it seems that we're going to be a while before I need to receive the thermometer info via OSC, so it's okay. I can be stealing the messages.
Somebody tells Kate there is a problem with my AI.
Hey, full stop. Also, your name is now Kate. But I want to get a CRT again. I miss being bombarded with a high energy radiation while playing Tonka Construction 2. High energy radiation. Jesus. I do honestly miss the nice high refresh rates I could get on a CRT though. Which I can't get since going to Windows 10 for some reason. Well, wait, it wasn't Windows 10, was it? It was the old GPU which had a DVI output that would allow me to get 120 Hz, but this monitor can't do 120 Hz through HDMI. This new graphics card only has HDMI. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I mean, it probably emits some. Didn't think there was, like, harm in them. This isn't the thing that I remember. The thing that I dislike the most about CRT... Well, okay, apart from how goddamn hot they got. They really heated up my room so much. Your spaghetti is busting again, cat? What? Is this a meme now? Yeah, they got really hot. But what I hated about them... Carney! Hi again! Thank you very much for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Were you arting again? Yeah, let me just finish this one train of thought. What I hated about them was the squealing of TVs. Okay, there we are. I don't remember CRTs heating the room, but maybe that's a climate change thing. I don't know. But yeah, welcome, welcome! What were you up to? Were you arting again? Caroli... Oh my god, stop putting a Y, it's a J! Ta-da! Online art canvas again, nice. Hang on. Wait, you do? Is this like? Do you do like story writing as well, like fictional? Yeah. You write in that way? Question mark. I'm trying to give. Oh god, it's not gonna let me today, is it? Oh god, it did right at the end. Sorry, I poked your eye a moment, but there you are. Got a doodle gift. Ah, that's nice. Why did somebody message me? Good question. Look, it's a cute uke. No, it's an exo! Hi. Hi, X. How are you Xing? Sorry, how are you twitting? Do I have to call you Twittero Drifter now? I'm sorry. I shouldn't. I should stop with the stupid X and Twitter jokes. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. I'm currently working on my streaming setup in Unity. I've been hugely refactoring the temperature stuff so that it's all less spaghetti and blah 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 blah. Right now I'm throwing 10 errors on startup, so, and it's all the same script, so I'm just gonna try and fix that. But yeah, do you wanna share it? You wouldn't be able to send a link on here, but you could whisper it. Too drunk to pull a joke off. Well, you got censored anyway, fart. Oh my god. Yugen's little dancing emote works so well with this music. It's not quite in sync, but it's a perfect vibe. It's just like... It's so cute. Let's have a look. I see it. I received it. Whoa, that's neat. That's so cute. Look at this. Oh my god, I can't. There we are. Look. Ta-da. That's adorable. I really, really badly want to give head pats. Wait a minute. I don't have to let my dreams be memes. Hold on a second. Does that work? Yeah, I can just... If my hand would... Wait, hold on. Wait. I know the way to do this. Zip. There you go. Pat, pat, pat. Perfect. The power of 3D. I'll drop it in the chat anyway. There you go. Now you can look at it. Better quality. I have a few fancy worlds of my own, and they have their own stories. I don't write them. Wait, what? You like made up the worlds and someone else writes them? Or is this more like fan fiction? Isn't it cute? I did not accept a trade from Elon Musk, and I will never. Why not? You want Musky Boy to play with you like his new toy Twitter? I'm gonna keep on calling it Twitter, just like I'm gonna keep on calling Facebook. Wait, yeah, that sound that came out. Sorry, X. That sounded worse. Especially since I called him Musky Boy. All right. Okay. I need to be quiet. I need to shove my hand through my head and be quiet. I have so many X's in my bookmarks now. Wow, what are you doubting so much? Jeez. Hi, Rival Viral. Wow, that is a cool name. It's literally just V and R swapped around. Wow, Rival becomes viral. Huh. Never thought about that. Alright, where's Zero? It's here. On this line. This is being called... Is the problem with this? Do I need to do equals new vector 3? Is that the problem? Is that what the problem was? It wasn't a new thing? But it's setting it to this. And also, why is it not complaining? This is read only, but I'm setting it here. Shouldn't that be a problem? Huh? Okay, whatever, let's just see if that magically makes it work. Boop. New option to show us now? Maybe. Let's have a look.
Dot.
Sheesh. Okay, we got more errors now. But these two are just because I am stealing the motion data. I can't open the port to receive motion data inside Unity. I woke up this morning and was like, why is there a porn app on my phone now? How did it get here? Oh, it's a Twitter rebrand. I know, right? Twitter and his video content delivery network, Xvideos. Just like YouTube and their premium red thing, RedTube. Alright, so that was not the problem. So I guess this one is somehow coming in null. Why is that? It's being instantiated here with this. And this is being called instantiated here. This transform for scaling is this. Just out of view there. That's a constructor is why you can set value to read only. Wait, why? Why tweet when you can excrete? Okay, that's pretty nice. Excrete. Alright, thanks for the like, Exo. Thanks for stopping by. Your initials in your real name. What, RV? Interesting. They are your own original words and stories, however, they're still mostly all in my head. I see. Better late than never, I just caught that message. By the way, fart tingle. Please make sure to drink water at some point, otherwise you're gonna regret it later. Makes sense since the bird got replaced by a poop hole. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Who was it that was drawing recently? Someone was drawing recently and they said someone was drawing emotes. Actually, I think it was Piffle. Who's the one who drew my the little like what do you call them? Like banner images in my about thing? Was saying that she drew, or it might have been someone in her chat, drew like whatever. It was like a cat that was facing away, like an actual cat that had its like bottom towards the camera, and you know, it was an emote for somebody, and she had put like an X where the bottom hole should be, and it got rejected by Twitch. Twitch banned, like blocked the emote. So they don't like a little X. You're not allowed to draw X. So Elon Musk is going to be fuming that his fetish letter is not allowed on Twitch in the form of emotes. What was I trying to say again? Oh yeah, right. I'm going to set up some debug messages to see what these values actually are, if they're null or not. Okay, so debug.log. Twitch is being political again. What, just not being able to draw an X? Hey, not every rule is political. Alright, let's see. So this is in thermobulb. Thermocontroller bulb. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Is this ever being called? Wait, this has never been called, is it? What is that being called? Is this ever running? So this is called the what? Initializer and instantiator something. It's self-named function. I don't know what you call it. And the transform for scaling is this. Can we do .toString? Apparently we can. So I guess that's either going to be null or not. Or maybe it's not. Maybe that won't work. What happens if we try to debug log that? Is it going to throw an error if this is not null? I wonder. Well, I guess we only need to know whether it's null or not. So let's say is, and then we can just look at it. If this is equal to null, then say not Otherwise nothing. No. Or is not, or is. No. Okay, and then inside where this is being instantiated, we'll put this again. This is the auto show hider itself, named the function. New object to show, if that's null or not. And we'll look at it in here as well. Because I don't know where this is going wrong. That condition is reversed. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, good point. Sorry, I was originally planning on doing something else. Yeah, if it is null, then it is. Sorry. Thanks. Wow, that would have confused me. Sheesh. Yeah, sorry, I was originally thinking on doing not set, but then yeah, sorry. Thank you. Do you have your own stories though? No, I don't have an imagination, unfortunately. That really would have been confusing. That would have been like something I just spent ages like trying to work out. But it's not null, but why is it throwing an error? And then I would just flipping head desk at the moment. Sorry, I'm not even zoomed in. Okay, so... So that might not ever be being triggered, right? This might never be being triggered. Thermocontroller bulb. We're just having a reference. Maybe this should be in the start event rather than something else. I don't know where that should be. TensorFlow is imagination. I have no idea. I don't know what it is. Okay, let's see if that's being called. Boop, boop. It is being called! Okay. Alright, let's look at the first one. That's interesting then. So, what's first happening is show hider. Show hider is being called somewhere. Okay, that's being triggered firstly from here. The 7seg thing. Thank you for the pads, fart. Oh my god, that's a lot of fart. That's a lot of pads. Thank you. Ah, this is Chimney. You're drunk. Don't waste all your money on pads. Okay, this is very, very weird. Because auto show hider is not showing this line. This is where this should be being instantiated, right? Thank you, Meji. Welcome back as well. Right, this just makes it even more confusing. Somehow, this line here is being triggered, which is this one here, okay? And it's being triggered through auto show hider on this line. Wait, what? Line 13? Huh? Line 13? What? Hang on a sec. Do I have old stuff? Let me restart it.
Dot.
Did I not save? Oh yeah, I didn't save. What the hell? Alright, let's try that again. Also, now I know that I need to add another debug look here. Wait, where is it? Here. Wait, where was it? Was it 7seg or? I don't even know. So this is... Then we control the 7seg, blah 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 blah. Transform for scaling. Is null, is not null. That's the correct way around this time. I reckon everyone can awaken their creative meaningful danger. Creativity meaningful danger. I have no idea what that emote is. I assume it's an emote. I would much rather... I can only think of like some fun things. Yeah, I have creativity for fun things, not Twitch save things. Trouble is I want to be able to draw them. That's what I really want to be able to learn to do. Alright, what's happening now? Let's look from the very beginning. Wait, what? Okay, so the thermocontroller 7seg here. At the very beginning, transfer scaling is null. And that is the 7-segment controller here. But transform for scaling is set here. Is it set on this one? It is. Okay, so it is set there. Ah, no worries, Carly, that's annoying when that happens. Time to use my own emotes. Hey, I know how it is. Okay, so when this is instantiated, should I have this in start? Maybe I should have this in start instead. Maybe this should not be here. Maybe this should be a start function instead. Let's make this just void start. What? Okay, fine. Private void start. Stop being a smartass. Right, auto show hider is read only. It's so weird how sometimes it's okay with it, sometimes it's not. So I guess when it's its own named function, whatever that's called, it's okay with it. So this is now start. We'll do that with the bulb as well, I guess. It's now private void start. Temperature range is now causing a problem because it's read only. And this one as well. And this is now start. Right, so this is being called, even though I wasn't doing a new thing, but it seems it's being called too early before Unity has passed this, or before Unity has like set this from the Unity editor or something. That's the part when I have no idea how Unity works. You might be right, and those are set by Unity later. I mean, it looks like it. It's, yeah, I don't know. All right, let's see if this works now. Clear this out. Run. I've saved, right? Yeah.
Dot.
All right, fewer errors this time. Let's have a look. Okay, we've got those usual ones. Not null, not null, not null. And then there's an error here. So this is not null, this is not null, this is not null. On line 13. So here it's not null. And then on line 17 here. Wait, what? Monocurse has not been set? Wait, that's kind of obvious, right? Wait, no, but it's static. Oh no, this is something that I thought I'd been able to fix on the previous thing, so this has not been set at this point, even though it's static. The random coma about to ruin entire code. What? Hi, Angry Pizza. Okay, this one is a big problem because I was counting on the ability to do start coroutine here. All right. Instead, so this is an instance of monocurse. Can we not use start there as well? No, this is instantiated through a new by auto show hider there. Wait, why is it throwing an error on this one then? But it's not. Oh, because we're not using the start coroutine until this is called. I see. We are using this in here. Thank you for the pads, Fox. God, I need them right now. Turbo C, man, I hated programming due to that. Turbo C? I mean, this is C#, but... Hi, welcome, Fox. Okay, so mono cursed was this.
Cheers.
Stop!
Cheers.
Oh my god.
Cheers.
Okay, so this is not. Thank you for the follow! Welcome. I'm sure you're doing good. What? No, I'm not. Hi, Harvey! Thank you for the pat. Sorry, that got buried among Omni's cheese throwing. I almost didn't notice that. Sheesh. How's it going, Ukes?
Käse.
That's your answer. Like a slap of cheese to the face. And high def as well. Programming just takes a lot of beating against the wall. Oh my. Until the brain is rewired to understand this stuff. Also, I believe. Well, this one's... okay, wait, what? Oh, wow. Leap motion's going back into the... Remember those good old days where my hand would just randomly go like this all the time? Yeah, it's happening again. The leap motion thinks my mic is a hand. That bad, huh? Yeah, kinda. The Yuki of D emote does look a bit like I'm going... Like I'm going, Sheesh. Like that. That's a cute wave emote, Nova. Tenfold? Alright, well, apparently this thing here is not instantiate. Wait. What if I just change the script execution order? What if I change it so that script execution order? What if I make it so that this is made before the other one? Will that work? Mono cursed. What if I make this one first before any of the other things? And it's still processing. Can it run now? Okay, it's starting to run now, I think.
Dot.
It's still at 6 errors, so it doesn't look like it. Was the console cleared before? 1801. Yeah, that's now. Nope, that did not work. God damn it. Well, I guess I can remove that then. Boop. Wait for Unity to do its thing again. I'm trying to alt-tab. There it is. Is it still doing things? Nope. It's responding again. Hi, Pine! How's the Pine doing? Wow, that tail is like slapping against the desk or something, folks. Alright. How do we do this? I need this thing to exist. You're the only person to call you Pine? Do you dislike it? Hi, here to just throw cheese. Bye. Alright, bye.
Cheddar.
Hi, bye. So this thing needs to exist. In its public class. What if I make it... But it has to be static. What makes it static? Ugh, I'm so... Okay, I really don't know what to do here. Here's the problem. I need access to the function that is start coroutine. But I can't outright... By the way, the start coroutine is inside mono behavior. But I'm not allowed to directly call like mono behavior dot start coroutine because I need an instance. That's not a static method. So I need an object of type mono behavior. But if I remember rightly, you can't directly do that either. So I made an object that inherits from mono behavior, which is like most things, but whatever. I'm using the singleton pattern. I still don't understand singletons. Sorry. But welcome, Lotus. Hi. What was that script you were trying to execute early? I don't know what you... Oh, this. It was this. Mono cursed. Hold on, let me just hide this so you can read what's at the top. I literally just want to be able to use start coroutine in a class that does not itself inherit from mono behavior. That's why I needed a reference to something that does inherit from mono behavior, so I could call start coroutine on that. The singleton pattern is a solution to your problem, if I'm not mistaken. You want to initialize static stuff at the start and use them later. That sounds good. Singleton is like a script that you have one of in the scene, and you can reference it from anywhere. Yeah, that would work. I guess that would work. Because it has a public static reference to itself in itself. What? What? Public static reference to itself in itself. Public static. Oh, monocursed? Oh, it's of type monocursed, right? Like that? And then I refer to... Oh, but we need an instance of this then, right? So I wouldn't be able to reference this. Wait, so in that case, would I need to do this? O monocursed dot O monocursed? Wait, I can't see that. Why can I not see that? Is it because I'm declaring it as static? Even though this is static? Is it because the class itself isn't static? That script wouldn't help, I think. Can you create monocursed by yourself? That would be the easiest. I mean, yeah, I can have another instance of this. I was hoping that I wouldn't need to do that, though. So you need your own instance of monocursed? So, say I have a game controller. I would have a public static game controller in the game controller. Called like main. Then you... Then you can do whatever to access all of the functions in the game controller from anywhere. Unity thinks that anything.anything is a URL. Sorry, not Unity, Twitch. Twitch thinks that anything.anything is a URL, so it censors. I'm sorry. And that's no longer a thing I can turn off midstream. I don't know why. But apparently if I turn off blocking of URLs midstream, it doesn't actually turn off blocking of URLs midstream anymore. I used to do it. I'm following from the background, so maybe I'm mistaken. You learn the pattern at one time or another in Unity anyway. Apparently that time is today. Game controller dot main. Okay, so this is no longer static. This is an instance to a... this is like a reference to an instance that is actually in the scene now, right? I'll have to like set this. Well, I guess it can be... Yeah, wait, so I'd have to actually give it... Oh, this is disgusting though. I'd need to actually like... You said it in awake. Oh my goodness, RuneWest! Hi! Thank you for the raid! You said it's in awake. So awake happens before start? Does it happen before the instantiator thingy? Or initialize? I still don't know what the name of this function is. The self-named thing? Does it happen before the self-named thing? We gonna play it dirty? You... What? Oh, I see what you mean. Need to stop stream for clear daily game. Alright, no worries. Have fun clearing your daily game. And thank you very much for the raid! Hi everyone! How are you? What were you up to? If you weren't playing a game, then I guess you were arting. Let's find out. Oh my god, I can't even type your name. RuneWest. You were live 2D'ing! Oh my god, every time your like diagonally shaped avatar catches me out. It's neat. I like it. Wow, 4 hours of live 2D. Sheesh! Were you just like learning things in it, or was it actually for a commission? But thank you very much for sending your people here. I'm very much struggling trying to learn how to work around Unity's silly limitations right now. Regarding the coroutine stuff. It feels like a silly limitation anyway. But welcome! Hi! Learning new things? Nice! I'm learning new things as well! Hey! It's learning day. Since I can't post a link, you can search up Unity execution order to get when the Unity functions are called. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember seeing that graph somewhere. Let me see if I can put it up right now. Unity execution... This one. Here we are. This is the one I've seen before. Ta-da! Okay, so awake is called here. Oh, this is interesting because in SVG I can select it. Yeah, hi, thank you very much. Try to upgrade my model for more complex movement. Nice! If you have something to share, I can have a look and share it. The part to make sure there's one is to... The part to make sure there's one is to initialize as soon as possible. And the part to prevent 2 or more of them is that if a second wakes up, it simply becomes the first one. Oh my god. This sounds like such a nasty hack. Okay, so we awake. Where's like the initializer or instantiating thingy? I don't see anything for like instantiating or initializing or whatever this thing's called. The self-named function thingy. State machine progress, fire, state machine on animator, process on animator, right, trigger, collision, wait, mouse, update, yield null, yield, state, blah blah, fire state on, blah blah, on, late, on. No, I don't see anything about initializers or instantiators or what the fuck the name of those things are. I don't know. I don't know when this happens. I don't know if it's before or after awake. Not for now, I didn't make it. Okay, no worries, no worries. I'd personally destroy the second one. Yeah, I wouldn't like multiple blah blahs. It has some stinks, but for game it makes sense in a scene to have a game controller that is a singleton. You can set it up with get set to spawn a new instance of it if it doesn't exist in the scene. I don't know anything about gets and sets either. I'm sorry. The constructor will be earlier than any of that. See, that's what would make sense to me. Therefore, if you set it in awake, it's not going to be ready, right? Okay. What is the thing that I need to do? This seems to not be static anymore, right? This is referring to an actual instance of this. Therefore, I need to make an instance of it somewhere in my scene, right? I'm waiting for verification. You don't have to. Okay. So when you say you don't have to, you mean that I could do equals new something instead, right? Get sets are basically run this code when something tries to get the value of the string or when it tries to set it. Yeah, I do get the idea of it and I do see how it could be useful. I just don't actually know how to do it. But I don't need to do it here, right? I'm hearing I don't need to do it now, so let's leave that for some other time. You can access static, filed, lie, swearing, or whatever the syntax in C#. It's thinking that your dots are the censored or are a URL and I can't turn that off. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go have a good stream. No worries, Exo. Have fun. Access static field, like, I guess that is something field. Static field by monocast dot field. static field. Yes. Yeah, that makes... Okay, wait. Are you telling me that I don't need this? Instead, I can access this. I thought I tried that before. So it would be monocursed.omonocursed.that. Okay, it does recognize that syntax, but whether it will be initialized when it needs it, I don't know. Maybe I just had tried that before and thought that looked messy, so I tried it a different way. Alright, let's see if this is ready by the time it needs it then. Do I need to do like equals new monocursed? Component monocursed should not be initialized. No, of course it shouldn't. It's fucking inheriting from here, so... So somewhere I need to set this to a new thing. You'll need to set monocursed to this. In awake. Inside here though, right? Okay. Public. Oh, not public, sorry. Private. Awake. What? Oh yeah, right, void. Monocursed equals this. Okay. But all this stuff is going to be running before this is set up, right? So it's still not going to work, right? Let's just see. The last thing that might be needed is the order of scripts. Ah, okay. I understand why the order would work for this one, because awake is a built-in Unity function, so it will at least do that awake before any other automatic things on this script. However, this is still an initialized instantiator. I don't know what it's called. The same name thing. So this is still going to execute beforehand, probably, right? Because in that, in this, it's not mentioned where the same named function thingy is called. And thank you for the follow, Lightus. Welcome. Alright, let's ensure that the awake thing is being called early at least. Monocursed. -200. Boop. Hello? Is it... I don't know what it's doing. Minus 200. Okay, I don't know. Oh, that was weird. Alright. Okie dokie. Let's see what happens now. Wait, it's not saved. No, it's saved. Pretty sure if you have multiple awakes running, it's based off the scene hierarchy. Oh, I'm not having multiple awakes. Scene hierarchy would be crazy, rather than execution order. Okay, let's play. Let's play.
Dot.
Alright, still the 6 errors, and that is because this thing is running before awake, right? So it's line 17 in here. It's trying to do this. So at this point, O monocursed has not been set because awake hasn't fired yet. It's an empty thing. So we need this to be existing at this moment. And I guess a way to do it would be to make it a game object. Yeah, this all makes sense to me so far. This is why I didn't really... Blah, 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 blah. Okay, 1 second. Let me hydrate. Maybe hydrating my brain will magically make me understand how to do a thing. She lied. We could use get set. Could I, though? I get how that would work. Assuming that this has been set. Which it quite probably has not, right? I get how you could, like, make a get thing. Hi, Fab. She does not. Oh, posture check as well. Like, when it tries to get it, you check if it's null. If not, you set it. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. However, you still can only set it to this. So it still depends on if this has been set. And I kind of doubt that it has, right? Like, what does this even mean? In a class that... Wait, would this ever fire? This would never fire, right? awake gets called for like each instance of monocast. There is no instance of monocast yet, right? This makes no sense. Like, this thing just exists in like the void somewhere. You can't do anything with it. So yeah, we need an instance of it. Alright, let's put it in the scene somewhere. Let's call it monocast. This is a monocast. Now I don't need to worry about any of this crap. Okay, so this is the thing that exists at this point. So we're gonna have to do a get component then, I guess. Does this language let you just write static code in the class? What? I don't think so. I think it's like a modifier, isn't it? Yeah. Invalid token, left curly bracket. Brace. Okay, so this makes no sense. Well, this is now going to execute at least. Okay, wait, this is not going to execute. Because this is on an object now, in the scene. So now the question comes back to, is awake called before this same named function is called? Let's find out. It's worth a try. This one has a chance of working, I think. Hi, Lucas!
Dot.
Alright, no more errors. Okay. So, in that case, we could amend this to say that awake is done first, and then sometime after awake, the initializer, instantiator, same named function, still don't know what it's called thing is run. Yeah, but even if that one hadn't worked before, we could still do an absolutely disgusting thing, which is in this function we can just call like get component, right? Wait. Oh, can you not? You can't, because get component seems to be a thing that's a part of mono behavior. Interesting. Okay, that would have been a big problem if that hadn't worked then. Well. But hi Lucas, hope you're doing alright. Alright, let's see if this works then. Sometimes the most horrific mess of code is what's required. Well, this is even more horrific than that because it's outside the code, right? It's inside here. When it's in here, it feels more cursed to me. Because I can't see it. It's all spread out in different places. I'd prefer it if it was only one place. Okay, so this is set there. Sure. Script execution order must be set. Must set this script to execute. I can't type before other scripts if those other scripts want to access the monocast in their awake event, I guess. Because this awake event will be called first, and then the other scripts' awake events will be called. C#, yes it is. Rune Zephyroth, welcome. Congratulations on your first singleton. If this is what a singleton is, I've been doing this all over the place. I have like a one instance of text aloud, one instance of TTS master, one instance of MIDI in monitor, one instance of MIDI out monitor. The only difference is that I call get component if I need to, rather than the static thing, I guess. Are they like fake singletons? I hereby name those a Unity singleton. It's not a real singleton. It's a thing that just exists in Unity thanks to the get component thing. I used Unity in college, but back then I ran JavaScript as my main scripting language. Oh yeah, that is a thing, isn't it? I always see that in here when I'm making a new script. You can create a C#. Wait, where was the... There was a way to do JavaScript somewhere. Why can't I do JavaScript now? But yeah, when I'm searching like online for Unity help stuff, which I do quite frequently, I know it's hard to believe. That's sarcasm. Then I often see some results are for JavaScript and some are for C#. JavaScript got removed ages... Wait, it got removed? Really? Oh, interesting. Huh. Alright. Was it... wait. Was it C# or JavaScript back then, or was it only JavaScript back then? Was it like back in the days of not gear version numbers, but just actual version numbers? Like Unity 5 rather than Unity 2005? Hell yeah, it's better to avoid them like the plague, but when you need them, there's nothing else that can save you. Ah, singletons, I see. Yeah. Nasty. I hate the way that there's like a word being used for them that makes them sound like a nice thing. Okay, whatever. Anyway, let's see if this works then. So what I wanted to test was that the temperatures and heart rate can now both get updated and appear and disappear automatically. Which means I need to go again, and then we'll just run this. I have to disappear so that this version running here can receive the motion data. It seems to be working, except this one's showing blank. Okay, now it's showing the correct thing. That was weird. I mean, it seems to be working. The temperatures are updating. And if I put the heart rate monitor on, then hopefully... There it is. I once again missed it appearing, but I assume it worked. Alright, let's take that off, ignore the misreadings, and hope that it disappears. Hi, spider! Oh, hold on. Hey, it works! Okay, that is extremely nice. Yes, my heart rate is high right now. Because, I don't know why, but I'm, very anxious. I'm in warding off panic attack mode right now for some reason. All this thrilling C#. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Thank you for the Patsuk. Hi Shiroya as well. And thank you for following Zephyr. Hi. 33 degrees. The 33 degrees one was the lights. That they used to be running like close to 50 degrees. Now that I don't have to have them running at full power, they're like 15 degrees cooler, roughly? Or at least 15 degrees cooler? Because you're so, yeah, I'm just excited by the cuteness as well. Alright, so that works. I'm super happy about that. That means that I can delete a lot of code from here now. We don't need this, because that's handled in a separate script. We don't need this. We don't need that, because this line here is the equivalent. We don't need any of this. We don't need that. We don't need any of this. Oh my god, look how much crap I can get rid of now. Oh my god, this is so short now. Wow. Wait, do we need fade scale anymore? I feel like we don't need fade scale. I feel like fade scale was just the thing that was used by the auto show hide. Probably don't even need that. Ah, right. Okay, we do because the heart rate music. Okay, maybe I can make fade scale a public thing. As a fellow programmer, I salute you on cleaning up your code. Thank you! Thank you! Okay, can you make an enumerator static? Like, does that even make sense? Yes, apparently it does. Wow, indeed. Leading code while getting more functionality is the best feeling. It is! Strictly speaking, the functionality is the same right now, but it, like, well, it allows me, okay, it allows me to implement automatic showing and hiding of things that I couldn't before, because auto show hider was not its own class. So hopefully now, if I remove this, then I might just be able to call show hider.that. This is inaccessible due to its protection level. Oh, good point. Public. Okay. Does that work? And I have to like type something in that backspace just to make it It's apparently fine with that. Now the question is, does it make sense for fade scale to be part of show hider? The answer is, it absolutely does not. So I'll move this out into the public miscellaneous stuff. And then we'll do just public misc.that. Now we can access that from anywhere, and it's going to be in a place where it makes sense for it to be, where I'd look for it. Wait, what's wrong with action? Oh, I haven't. Hold on. So, can I remove that there? I think I can. Then I can put it in here instead. Alright. Yeah, I think that's everything then. You'll return this. Can I abstract this nonsense into its own thing as well? Yeah, I feel. Oh my god, my hand is stuck inside my head. This cat is brilliant. Not sure about that one, Chief. That's a function. A static function can be also accessed as class.func instead of instance.func. Wait, an enumerator is a function? Go you go, but also take your time and don't rush it. I'm trying. But also don't lazy. I'll try not to lazily. There you go. I took the effort to press the button. That wasn't a lazy E. Fade scale is the enumerator fade scale is okay. Hang on a second. I need to. Oh, Emo! Hi! How's Emo doing? Wait, hold on. Pat. Can't tell if I'm looking. I think I was looking correctly. How's the im? Returns the enumerator. Ah. Right. Okay. Well, I guess ethics is confusing, or be lazy so you can find an easier way to... I don't know. Doing well, excited for a game reveal tonight. I'm a big fan of... Ooh! Wait, you're a fan of the game that doesn't exist yet? Huh? Oh, is it like another one in a series and you like the series? What's the game? I'll tell you that I've never heard of it. It's nothing personal to you though. Okay, we can remove this now. Oh my god, this is actually getting short now. This is actually becoming short. Show high does not contain definition for fade scale. Oh yeah, true. It's in public missing then. What I'm wondering is, can I put a wrapper around this fade scale? Let me try a thing. Let me just quickly try a thing. This might not work, but let's try it. Public, static. I'm just gonna make another one of these. The only difference is I'm gonna accept a transform. Is it transform? Or a local scale. Let's try. Oh, this is itself an enumerator. Yeah, so this should work. Give me a sec. This is gonna become a game object? No, a transform. And it's gonna be called. Wait, this is gonna be private. Let's call this fade scale internal. And all this is going to do is yield return this. And all this nasty crap here is going to be done. This part is going to be done to scale. It's going to be this. We'll pass in this directly. Scale start, scale end. Alright, it's okay with that. So we should just be able to call that. This can now be much more simple. We don't need any of this nonsense. We can just pass this like that. And then this doesn't need a reference. Oh, it doesn't have one anyway, okay. And where's the other one? Here. This thing here can just be this. Oh, wait, was local scale what I was always changing? Wait, I've lost my thing, hold on. Where was it? Here. Yeah, it was always local scale. Okay. Alright, let's try that. Oh my god, how much neater is this? Big expansion, Path of Exile 2. Oh, okay. I actually have heard of that. They have a live stream demonstrating at ExileCon. Oh my god, they have their own convention. Must be a big thing then. Okay. Silk Song. Not heard of that one. Alright, let's see if this works. If this does, my goodness, have I just made some things less disgusting. Oh my god, I don't even need to scroll to see everything on here. Feels good. Don't need that anymore. Also feels kind of good. Don't need to be spamming this anymore. Actually, I will keep that there just to remind myself that I used to have that. It used to be that function. Alright. So the only thing is, this part here could be moved out into its own script if I wanted to keep this array of thermometers separate from this. I'm not sure I want to do that there. Save, 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 save. Oh my god, it's finding even more things it doesn't like in things made by other people. Alright. Let's make sure this still works. 4 hours and 20 minutes from now we'll start. Alright, enjoy it. I'm not going to be still streaming at that time, I can tell you that for nothing. POE? Pariah of Effect? Person of esteemed nature? A kind of... Oh, Path of Exile is a kind of game you sink hundreds of hours in before realizing... Are you using Terminus for font? Oh, I thought that was the same person! It's the same, it's the kind of game you sink hundreds of hours in before realizing, are you using Terminus for font? So they're two separate things. I'm using MS Gothic. because it is the best font that I've seen for, and I've tried all of the fonts that I have and a bunch of others that I had and then removed when I realized they were no better. Thank you for the pad, Simo. 6,000 hours in the game. Sheesh. The best for not wasting space on the screen. Like, you know, the gap between lines isn't crazy, and there's not just a huge amount of gaps between characters. I was actually thinking last night about making my own font, which I've not tried yet. I have a program that's quite old that you can supposedly use to do it, but I have never actually tried. Alright, let's see if this works. I'm gonna have to stop myself from running for a sec. Oh my god, that was a terrible pop. Yukia font, let's go! It's gonna be very, very basic. I mean, well... Like font, like creator, right? No, like creator, like font. Let's see if the temperature appears within 8 seconds. There it is! It still works! Nice! Alright. I'm pretty happy. Are you just saying this cat is brilliant whenever it works? That's super kind of you. Oh yeah, and if I make it, it'll have like... Oh yeah, right. So there's one other requirement for the fonts, which is that they are properly hinted. Is hinting the correct name? I think hinting was the word. The thing that determines like which pixel... Like when you're scaling it down, it's like which pixel it's gonna actually snap to, you know, because normally it's like defined as a vector, but you can like hint them so that when you're using very small scales, it doesn't look like shit. And it actually snaps to the correct pixels that make it really easily visible and not this weirdly aliased nastiness that has just become the standard now because people have forgotten that some people actually don't like font smoothing, they like their fonts to be sharp. That was a minor rant that came out of nowhere, wasn't it? Oh my god, wait, why is it still showing all of these? I thought I removed... Oh, I didn't remove this one. Which one, other ones did I not remove? Wait, really? Oh, I didn't. Alright. It seems to be working. I'm just gonna run this one more time to make sure that I'm not still spamming debug messages. Nice. I mean, you could call this spam. Quite reasonably so. Alright, okay. So that all works now. Finally, nice. 2.5 hours in. Does that mean you carefully pick the font you're currently using in your VS editor? Yes. It didn't take me long to find it though. I already knew that this was a font that satisfies these requirements of mine. But I did try a bunch of different ones. Oh my god, why am I rotating around something that's not what I want to be rotating around? Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna hide these two thermometers up there. Boop. Okay, what else did I want to do? Ah, yes, I wanted to make a exclamation mark. This flows quite nicely, Unity stuff. Ah, thank you. Oh, I forgot about that. This is another thing I was trying to do. Oh yeah, last week I modeled this. I was quite happy with this. Still not sure that I've got that metal effect on the outside looking super good. Well, that metal is a bit weird on the outside, isn't it? But anyway, this is just going to appear when someone uses sound alert, and then like I don't know how it was exactly going to happen, but like somehow some text was going to come out of it saying that hey, this person used this sound alert. Not going to do that yet though. Let's add the command for !temperature. I want someone to be able to type !temperature. And thank you, Denix. Also, hi, Denix. I never said hi, did I? Sorry. I know you're the one that asked me about something or other, and I thought it was flowing on from the previous one. Ah, the fun. Thought it was part of Lotus's message. Okay, let's add the command. I want someone to be able to type this in chat, and I want it to be able to show the temperature in chat. You know, because you can't see temperatures when I'm on this view that I'm on right now. You know, if I were to switch to something else, there's no temperature display. So exactly, Denix. I want someone to be able to type that or !temp. It doesn't exist yet, so let's add it right now. And I wanted to show it in like Celsius and Fahrenheit, and might as well. Hold on. Where is this? Command proc, right? Where's command proc? Oh my god, let's minimize everything. Command proc? Where's command proc? Inside here. Strange. Anyway, oh. Don't look at that broken stuff that's never going to be able to be fixed unless I remake my avatar. Okie dokie. So, if someone does !temp or temperature, then I want to do a thing ending in break. Okay, what is this? This is looking at the first word, right? Yes, the first word is word number 0.2 lower. Okay, so it's going to be a lowercase word. Yeah, I know you didn't redeem hydration, but I mean posture check, but I really wanted to stretch. I wonder if that's like a weird Pavlovian response that when I hear the ba-dum, I just feel like stretching. God damn it, never. But thank you. Let's do it again. A proper one bending sideways this time. There we go. Posture is well and truly checked. Oh yeah, right, let's zoom in. So I want this thing to happen at this point, and I'm gonna need a reference to a thermometer. And what I could do is have a reference to the generic thing, and I just modify this generic thing to keep a record of what the last temperature it saw was, which is super easy, so we might as well just... Ooh! This is an interesting thing. You can install code for temp text equals get thermometer value. This is maybe a good excuse for me learning about get and set, because I want to be able to have a public variable here that I can only get. It's going to be read only. Basically, it's going to be set through this command, but you can read it. So it's like a... Or I could make it just a public float get last temperature. And then we just have that private float last temperature. Or I should call it like cur temperature, I guess. Get temperature, maybe then? Yeah, maybe we'll do that. So this is now the new temperature. Temperature specific, I can call that. New, and we store a record of that. get temperature just returns that. Just for my own OCD satisfactioniness, I'm gonna make sure it's named the same in all of these. Wait, don't close that. What? What? New temperature. How did I end up with that name? What? Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control S. Okay. So now I can have a reference to the thermometer or thermometers. I could make it show the temperature of my room as well as the temperature of my lights if I really wanted to. So I'm gonna make a note for this. A local record of the last temperature processed. For EG command proc. Okay. So let's have a reference to a generic temperature controller, thermocontroller. Damn. Why must I have used such a long name? No, not to be that. Okay, this is going to be called room thermometer, I guess? And we set this from the Unity editor. Let's do that right now. So this is going to be inside my room. The bulb thermometer. Boop. And then all I should need to do, this is so nice now, just this is something I wouldn't have been able to do before, but now that it's its own thing, it was like so trivial to add that functionality to get the last temperature. So now let's use it. Let's message out equals I think it's automatically appends the current chatter. It doesn't, it does, yes. So hang on a second. Should I make it like return a thing that says I could also like do this, couldn't I? I could make it so that it's like not only does it say the temperature, I can make it say like, you know, 50% dying or, you know, 50% hot or something, I don't know. Yeah, we can make it say like I guess what I could do is if it's below one of these labels, it calls that, you know, so much percent this. So for example, if the temperature was 17.5 degrees, it would say like 50% warm. Or if it was precisely 25 degrees, it would say 100% hot. And if it were to get a little bit above hot, it would be like 10% dying or something. You can make a color hue overlay on your model so you turn for a brief moment in the temp's color. Yeah, that shouldn't be hard actually. I don't want to. But it's a thing I could do. I could, if I just have my avatar here, I could take the skin, which is this one, then I just change this color, and it should change my entire, there we are. I can become, oh my god, look, I can become slime muke.
Slook.
There we are. Hi, it's me, Slime Shrook as well, yeah. What do the other colors imply? I don't know. This is like getting damaged, isn't it? Oof. 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 Alright, what the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, right, message. Okay, so, your uke is... And then it can show the temperature, which I want to get a local copy of it because I'm about to be accessing it a whole bunch. So let's say temperature equals... Wait, what did I say? Wait, what is this? What is this? Why is it acting like this is... Hold on a second. Why is it suggesting that name? It's not defined anywhere. Wait, why is it suggesting these names? How is it knowing? That's weird. Equals room thermometer dot get temperature. Oh yeah. And then we can simply say your uke is this. Oh my god, my hand is stuck in the air again. And I want it to be rounded to 1 decimal place. So how do I do that again? It's like a round. Math dot round. No, it rounds to the nearest integer. Format. Format. What is provider? What? It wants an iFormat provider, but apparently iFormat provider doesn't exist. Is it string.iFormat provider? System dot string, no, iFormat provider, there we are. What? Dot equals dot reference. What? Huh? What the fuck is an iFormat provider? Huh? What the fuck is this thing? What am I looking at? Are there variants of this that don't require that? Yes. Nice. Okay, so string format. So I'm assuming that I can do something like this if it's like anything like Excel's formatting, and then I just pass in the temperature. And it should be rounded to 1 decimal point. Your uke is this, and then I want the degrees Celsius. So steel degree. Oh, we could actually have it with 1 character. Let's just do this though. Why is it so wide? Why is it so wide? What is this? Degrees, huge space. Okay, whatever. Wait, what? Hold on. I want to close these old things. It's too much stuff. Getting confused. I'm accidentally alt-tabbing and stuff, or accidentally switching to different tabs. Degrees. See, why is there this enormous gap? It's going to be quite different from Excel, I believe, though C# might have its own rules. Well, I guess it's time for me to look that up again. String format. Wait, where is it? Format? String? Format? Wait, was it this? No, format. Composite formatting. What am I looking at here? Index component alignment. Is this it? Composite formatting? String.format. Oh my god, look at the length of the scroll bar! Here, you can't see it, sorry. Look at the length of the scroll bar. Round? Alright. Unity. Round. Float. To So, certain number of decimal points. F2. That was easier. So, that's degrees Celsius, and then we also want it in degrees Fahrenheit. What was the conversion for Fahrenheit again? It's something to do with 32 and 5, isn't it? Is it like divide by 5, add 32, or something like that? Or multiply by... minus 32, add 5 or something? Let's have a look. Wait, what? Multiply by 9 over 5? Wait, what? I don't remember that. 9 over 5? Really? What's 5 over 9 then? Just less than half. Huh. Wow. Completely didn't know that. Okay, so you multiply it by 9 over 5 and then you add 32. One second, let me just write this down before I forget. Temperature times 9 over 5 plus 32. I'm gonna make this its own function because this is messy. Hi Tenny Denny. Any tips on learning C#? Well, I am not a fan of C#. I'm only using it because I have to. So the way that I'm learning it is entirely through what's necessary for Unity. If people were to want to learn it for other reasons, there's probably better ways to learn it. I'm mostly learning it through the Unity documentation and I guess people's some stuff on like Stack Overflow and the Unity forums. So TLDR, no, I don't really have any good advice, sorry. Float val in C, return val in C times 9 over 5, which is just stupid. Why would you do that? 1.8 is so much easier, but then again, it's going to Fahrenheit, and people who like Fahrenheit love fractions as well. So I guess 9 over 5 is easier for them. Like 9 divided by 5 is easier for them to compute than 1.8? 9 over 5 is 1.8, so times 1.8 multiplied by 32. I really hope this doesn't look like this in the font that Twitch uses. Or in the font that my overlay is using as well. My advice is set a goal. I want to make this as a program. Oh yeah, absolutely. Maybe I should, yeah. For any programming language, I only learn it because I want to make something. Yeah, maybe I just assumed that. But yeah, absolutely good advice. You need, I feel... I can't talk while doing this, hold on. Okay, I feel like when you're learning something, you need something to be able to relate these abstract facts to like something concrete, something that you can actually, you know, a tangible, well, not even literally tangible because code is not tangible, is it, man? Excuse me. A thing. Like in maths class at school, I learned things supposedly for tests and stuff, and I had absolutely no use for them at the time. Years later, I was just like making stuff, a game in fact, and I needed to know, the Pythagorean theorem, and I was like, huh. So basically it was like this. Sorry for the flashbang. I was like, what did I need it for? I can't remember. Might have been for working out the speed or something. And I realized that, like, if I'm here, and on the next frame, I'm, say, here, how does one get this distance? And I realized that, I can work out how far away I am in this direction, and I can work out how far away I am in this direction, but I want to know how far away I am this way. And then I realized, this is the same whether it's here or there, you know? So I realized that, what I actually wanted to do was get the length of this. And suddenly, I had a need for working out the long length of a triangle when you know the other two sides of a triangle, and I couldn't remember it. From school, even. And so suddenly, I had like a reason to learn a thing. The square of the hippopotamus, exactly. So then I had to like relearn it. And there's a whole bunch of things I had to relearn that I know for sure I learned at school, but I just completely fell out of my head because I had no use for it. So yes, definitely have a use in mind for what you want to learn. You know? When you actually make something using it, then you can relate in your head, this is the thing that allows me to do this. And in the future, you'll be like, I've done this before. I remember this concrete example of a project that I've made before. So I can use the same theory in this new project. And then, like, that's learning trademark. You remember things that you can use in the future. Game making requires extensive math skill, I guess so. Coding game is also a nice way to learn and improve. I don't think it is. Because it's more... I feel like coding game is more the test than... It's more like the exam than the teaching. You can't even go back and edit your code once the time limit runs out, which is really, really horribly frustrating. I mean, at least you can look at things that other people have done, I guess. But it doesn't really teach you, like, why or what they're doing. And especially if it's, like, a golf one. Like, golf game mode. People are, like, you know, trying to squeeze their code into the most cryptic-looking stuff just to squeeze out characters. Yeah, I'm not sure. Coding game? We're talking about the Clash of Code thing, right? On coding game. Right? Or is Clash of Code... Oh, you don't have to clash? Oh! Is there a different thing? You can solve puzzles on your... Oh, can you? I didn't know that. Do you still have a time limit on that? Because that was the thing that was horrible and you can't turn off. That's what made me want to... Well, that's what made me start using leak coding instead. Some people learn using programming challenges. The challenges are the means and the end to learning. Yeah, I guess so. For me personally, it's always been that I wanted to actually do a thing. Like, you know, it feels empowering to have control over this CPU that's sitting in your computer. Like, the act of like trying to translate a thing that I wanted to do from English in my head. Well, I guess from thoughts into English is the first step. That's like the rubber ducking step. And then from English into code. That's programming trademark. And so I tried. Clashes would be a horrible way to learn. Yeah, okay, I didn't realize you could do the stuff on your own, sorry. Longer term puzzles, like AI challenges. I feel like it's not really learning programming there though. Unless you actually, truly design like your own neural network and stuff. Which I am doing. But it's too hard for me to do on stream. I think last night I got a 2, or not last night, because I technically slept through most of yesterday because I was trying to fix my sleep schedule. But the night before last, I think I got this neural network in a state where I've got all of the main logic stuff down. Then I'm just gonna have to work on... I'll have to do a proper look through of it and see where I've made typos and stuff, and then eventually I can start testing it more. But behind the scenes, this is a thing that I'm working on. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I still have to do actually. But this is C++. This is the kind of stuff that I really, really, really enjoy doing, but over C#, for example, where I can actually have control over the memory. Yay! But this is too much for me to be this requires all of my concentration, and I can't stream this at the moment. I'm sorry. Maybe at some point when I've got stuff down working, I will be able to show it on stream sometime and actually working, but I can't. This requires absolutely every fiber of my concentration. But this is that's what I like to do. I like to try to push myself, because this is how I learn the new things, right? But when I'm truly learning complicated new things, it requires a lot of effort, and I can't be doing that on the stream. Coding game, leak code, etc. All right to go from reading about the language to programming. Yeah, true. It still doesn't really teach you the absolute beginning, what the available syntax of a language is. I guess it would become a good step 2 or 3 in the learning of the language. Better to move personal projects to personal projects from there. Yeah, maybe. I guess. It doesn't teach you about programming, but it teaches you about certain algorithms and techniques. Yeah, that's fair to say. That's fair to say. Okay, so currently it should be able to tell you the temperature in degrees of my room. Let's do a fun little thing where it works out how dead I am on the scale. A fun little thing that says how dead I am. That sounds very fun, right? Whee! Alright. Let's break this out into its own function that returns a string. What should I call this? Degrees C to uke status. And it takes in the degrees C. I also want to make a thing to round to a certain number of decimal places. Wait, that's not a... Okay. Private string round to dp's decimal places. It's going to take in the current value and integer that is num dp's, and it's just going to return this. Red run. It's like red rum. Okay, so this kind of temperature 1. It's a lot more intuitive. You're on the money, and that's the same that the guy who said earlier said. Wait, hang on, what? I've missed a bunch. I think it really just depends on what you enjoy. I did a lot of practice doing project Euler challenges, which combine fun maths with a bit of code. Yeah, okay, if you already know maths stuff, then there are probably other ones as well. I'm such a smooth brain, so trying to do maths challenges is not a fun thing to me. But I guess logic challenges and stuff, I learned about... I'd never done linked lists. And I learned linked lists in... Okay, I already knew about them from like a computer file video on YouTube, but I'd never actually implemented them myself. And I did that for the first time in a lead code challenge in C. That was very satisfying. Uke status equals frustrated, focused, streaming, hot, cute. I see what you did there regarding 2 hots. Set yourself a goal and progress towards that. Yeah. So I guess it's... Yeah, something that you want to do. I mean, I kind of want to do that for drawing as well. I certainly already know what I want to achieve ultimately, but maybe I need to start on something simple. Why cheese? I returned for your regularly scheduled cheesing. Okay, that answers the question then. Wow. Actually answers it. However, why regularly scheduled cheesing? Huh? Exclamation mark, why regularly scheduled cheesing? Okay, so let's switch based on this. Actually, no, we'll need to... This will have to be a series of if statements because it's between values and stuff. Alright, if it's less than 10, which is never gonna happen, but whatever, I have to put it in first because we're looking to see if it's less than it. Thank you for the posture check. And hydration! Not in that order. I'm doing it in the order you requested it though. Hi, Exia. Ah, and the pants. Wow, what a lucky cat. Alright, it's time to be bendy again. There was a small crack then, I wonder if you heard it. If this is less than or equal to, it's never going to be equal to, is it? Let's make it like 10 point... Let's make it like 10.01 if because of floating point rounding errors. She being a bad wolf? Why? Oh, she's licking the tail? Nah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Also, take a close look at this code. I swear to God, the way I just glide over. Wait, I'm trying to be wide-eyed. Why can't I be wide-eyed? No, it's wearing off already. God damn it. Fucking, shitty VC face always calibrating on the go, even when it's, you know, it's like the constant calibration thing. After a while, it makes it so that I can't, look surprised like this. Because it thinks, I don't know why. Anyway, I guess it's like gradually dividing by more and more and more frames of running. And after time, it just becomes less and less sensitive to eyebrow movement and stuff like that. This is me just guessing. And then I'm seriously looking forward to when your version can just not do that. Or I guess I could just implement OpenCFace myself. But, you know, that's effort. And I'd rather you put the effort in instead of me and then... Do what? When your eventual VTuber program, which uses OpenCFace, cannot be constantly like adjusting its calibration in the background, so that after a while I can no longer do like raised eyebrows to make a shocked expression. Because after a long time, it just wears off its sensitivity. Oh, thank you for the follow, Portugal. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. In before, this is like a problem inside OpenCFace itself. And you have to like rewrite bits of OpenCFace. Yeah, but welcome. The calibration drift is really annoying. Oh, I'm so glad it's not only you who notices. I mean, it's not only me who notices it. I'm so glad you noticed it as well. Okay, in this case, return. We need a percentage of this. So this is... I want this to be another method. Get... So this is like, get... percent between... or below temp, I guess. Hold on, I'm going to explain what this does in a moment. So this is going to take in what the temperature is. Temp. Let's just call it degrees. Let's just call it flipping temperature, for God's sake. And so this is the current temperature, and what should I call the one above? This is like the cap, the target, the max or something. I'm gonna call it temp max, and this is the float as well. And what it's going to return is temp max divided by it's temp so we need to calculate the temp min for ourselves, I guess. Temp. Oh, we'll have to have them passed in, I guess. Then it's going to return like a percentage. So it's going to be divided by temp max minus temp min, which is the range, right? So this thing here should be a number ranging from 0 to 1. So this multiplied by 100 makes it a percent, and we want to round it to 0 decimal places, I guess. I hope F0 works. F0. It's a game. Right, we're going to return this as a string, and then we're going to slap the percent sign after it. Okay, let's see if that works. So now I should be able to return the value in C. The minimum is 0, I guess. 0 to 10. Plus, cool. Else, if valence, I hate this variable name, valency, I hate it. Let's call it temperature? Temp? I guess? I also don't like temp because it's like short for temporary, but whatever. If this is less than 20.01, then return, what's the next one? Comfy, and that is 10 to 15. 10, 15. I feel like I'm gonna have to add tiny little offsets, otherwise we might accidentally get like minus 0.0001, but it's gonna be rounded actually. No, it should be okay. The rounding, if the rounding works normally, it's rounding to the closest. Then if due to floating point error, like I believe that I'm passing in 15 as the current temperature and it's actually 14.9999999, then I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing. Let's just keep on doing things and see if it magically works. Hi, Hakun! Gentle person's nice weekend? Hell yeah! Thank you! Temporary current. I know, right? Small hint. In VS Code, you should be able to use F2 to rename a variable everywhere. I will never, ever remember that. People keep on telling me that, and after they've told me, I do it, and then I forget the next day. I'm sorry. This is the one habit that's going to die really hard. Because only relatively recently have I started using an editor. That is like within the last 2 years. And, you know, it's, don't want to reveal my age too much, but let's just say, decades of coding before then, where I did not have an editor I could do that on, so... F2 is rename file. I know it is, I know. I use it to rename in Explorer. Wait, edit cell in spreadsheets? I didn't know that. Interesting. Oh, you're just here cause got some extra cheese. Well, I'm glad to be your cheese bin. I'm not actually, but I guess that's what I am now. 15 is comfy. 20, which is 15 to 20, is warm. So it needs to be capitalized. Otherwise, if it's less than 25, 20 to 25, it's hot. Ah!
Fromage!
Who is that? Who is that? God damn it, liquid. So you can be trusted. I mean, that hasn't always been the case. What, left you to rename? In Explore? Or spreadsheets? Cheese hanger. Bin store on the inside. Yeah. It's like a clothes hanger. Alright, 30 is where I start dying. 25 to 30. Actually not sure if I wanted to only say this. Maybe I should make it say... Maybe I wanted to say like the percent something and the percent something else. Like 10% comfy, 90% warm or something. That's just weird actually, when I think about it. Maybe I'll just leave this bit out entirely. Otherwise, if it's between... Well, just else actually, else I'm dead. And you know what? I will do this. I'll make it 30 and 40. That way, when it gets above 40, I'll be over 100% dead. That'll be amazing. I'll be like 200% dead if it's 50 degrees. Which is actually kind of true. 5 times comfy plus 4 times warm over 9. No! Stop this. I'm just saving up for one big one. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, I don't have one huge redeem yet, do I? Slightly charred? Charred I could do as well. Hidden states above then, but dear god, if my room ever gets above 40. I'm not gonna be streaming, I can tell you that much for sure. I'm not gonna be putting extra heat out. And I can put... also known as... And then it can just put that right there. Wait, why is it not? There we are. Alright, wait, where's it wanting the semicolon? Oh. Fair enough. Alright, let's give it a go! I forgot why my keyboard didn't change layers. This forgetful bozo had forgotten to change layer number 2 from Norwegian QWERTY to Norwegian Dvorak. What? I still don't understand layers and stuff in this thing. Software that you're using. Wait, where am I? I'm glad that you figured it out though. Let me make sure I've typed things correctly. 0 to 10, 10, 15, 15, 20, 25, 20, 25, 25, 30, 30, 40. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that all looks kind of right. Actually, I'm going to add an extra 0 there. Okay. Alright, let's give this a test. And this will not work. Wait, what is my default actually? Hold on. Where's my generic temperature thingy? Yeah, I need to specifically set this as 0 to begin with. Thank you for the pats, Renus. There we are. Otherwise, if you'd done exclamation mark temperature before the first delivery of temperature from the sensor, then you would have caused a Wait, would it have been... Wait, it would have been uninitialized memory. Or does C# automatically initialize floats to 0? I wonder. I don't entirely care. Going back to live stream. No worries, Runers. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had fun with your daily game stuff. Glad I can be background noise for you. Alright. I'm gonna pop away again. Ready? And let's run this. Whoops. Actually, that kind of still suits. I'm still talking to you from just the ethereal outside. I don't even know what these words mean. Oh my god, it's such a low frame rate. 10. Hey! Your uke is F1 degrees Celsius, also known as F0% dying. Alright, so that is not how you round things, in fact. Let's try to see how you actually round things. F plus num dps. Alright, let's see how the hell you're actually meant to round things, because apparently that's not actually how you round things. Hold on.
Dot.
I'm coming back. Coming back! Oh, apparently you can do .toString and then F2? Wait, does that work? No, it's not hex. Apparently you can do .toString? Hold on. Let's try that. String.toString. Wait. Curval.toString. And the format is a different one. What is this iFormat provider bullshit? What is that? Okay, let's try that instead. I'll just test it from like somewhere. Is there like a start function in here? There is. Debug.log. Round test 3.14159.265 becomes, and then plus this 1, I guess. Let's test it in a few different ways. We'll do it to different lengths. 1, 4, 1, 5. Okay, so if it's 1, then that should become 3.1. Actually, let's do it to 0 as well. Then let's do it to 1. That should be 3.1. If I round it to 5141, then that should become 3.1416. Okay, let's try that as well. Oh my god. F. Assuming that a float can hold that many significant digits. 314159. You know, I might be pushing it a bit. Let's see. Alright. Run.
Dot.
Okay, let's see. Oh my god, where is it? It's 32 right now. 3.1, 3.1416. Nice. That does work. Exactly as I hoped. Ah, wait, there's one more test I want to do. I want to make sure that it actually... If I were to be giving it something that's precisely this value, that it also does show that many number of digits. Oh shit, I should have cleared the console in advance.
Dot.
Okay. So now it's 33. Yes, it does! Look at that! 0.0. 0.0000. Absolutely perfect. Alright, so that works now, apparently. Oh, I don't need that. 1 sec, I'll read in just a moment. Thank you for the pets. So yeah, rounding to 0% should work. 0 decimal points should work. Right, let's read this. Okay, I'll explain the layout thing. On my keyboard, the Q button has the letter Q in the top left corner. Same. In the right lower corner, it has the Norwegian letter... I do not know how to pronounce that. Q is in the Norwegian QWERTY layer. Something is a Norwegian Dvorak layer. You use a specific key to switch between those layouts. But in QMK, talk is layers. Okay. So a layer is a layout. And there are various different keys that can be on different layouts at the same time as... Can you accent both at the same... Okay, whatever. Alright, let's see if this works. I don't see why it wouldn't at this point, but I'm sure we're about to find out why. I'm waiting for a temperature reading to come in. Oh, it's not gonna come in because I didn't exit myself. Hold on. Boop. I could do, but waiting for it to compile takes longer. God, this is running so slowly when it's not compiled. Well, that's not quite right. Ah, you can't see this on the screen, but the chat says this. Your Uke is 29.1 degrees Celsius. That looks correct. That, I assume the Fahrenheit is correct. I'll double check. Also known as 2,410% dying. Okay. It was all going so well. And then I died over 20 times. 24 times. The more usual analogy for layers, I think, is that you have caps and lower all on the same keys, and shift caps to flip between layers. Okay. Okay. More wait, she's always on the screen? Trapped in the screen? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just trapped in the screen, in a screen within a screen now. I'm 2 layers deep. This is how math kills people. I guess so. Let's see if I can fix this quickly. Because I'm not going to be on the screen for a moment. So what are we doing? Ah, I think I forgot to put some brackets somewhere. There you go. And then which brackets should I close? The minus min divided by max minus min. Yeah, that's what I should have done. And then times 100 afterwards. So I'll put that in there. Alright, there we go. That should do it. I love this little dinette drawing there in the bottom right.
Dot.
Almost like it's looking at the thermometer. Not quite though. It's more like it's looking at the picture above. Right. Let's give it a go. Boop. 82% dying. Nice! I've never been so happy. Yeah, Hybrid, your one came through before it got a reading. 0% cool. I am indeed 0% cool. Wait, hold on. Okay, this is gonna look a bit weird. It's not gonna be taking up the full screen, but... Hang on, I'm trying to calibrate myself. Wait, I need my head to be visible. There we go. Pat, pat, pat. There we are. Pats for the Haken. Alright, that works. That actually works. Nice. That is actually everything that I was wanting to get done. And this one... Did you count the percentage between 0 and 100? No, I did not, because I wanted to be over 100% dead. And it's 0% by default for the minimum of cool. You know, cool is the stage, the gauge, the thingy between 0 and 1. The range, the... whatever you call it. Yeah, range. So theoretically, if I were to stick it in like an ice... like a glass of ice or something, I could get minus something percent cool. I could make it like frozen. I could call it frozen if I'm below 0. Yeah, I could make it like 0% frozen. For anything but dead, it won't go over 100. Yeah. Okay, let's just add a silly first condition. If this is an Easter egg, maybe one day I'll bring a glass of ice, because this temperature can go below 0. Don't remember what its minimum is, but I know it can get pretty low. I know it can get down to at least, I think, minus 15? Pretty sure it reached below minus 15. I think it reached like minus 18 or something in the freezer when I was testing them out. So if this, not that I'm gonna be having a freezer in my room while testing, but maybe one day I'll bring some ice and stuff and just dip it in there. Minus 20 dead, plus 40 dead. Now, if the temperature is below this, then I'll say we're gonna do a little switcheroo here. We're gonna say that 0 degrees as the minimum. No, we're gonna pretend that. Wait, how's this gonna work? Yeah, what scale should I make this go up in? I could make it so that every 10 degrees below 0 is another 100% frozen. That's like super arbitrary though. In that case, what I could do is say that the minimum is and the maximum is 0. In other words, it's going to fade on from 10 to 0. Frozen. That way it's 100% frozen when you get below, when it's 0 degrees, right? I assume that would work. That starts at lower. I did it like 35. Yeah, I sure was nearly dead. We hit 40 degrees for the first ever time, on record at least. Last year. What's last year? I think it was last year. I nearly did. Mr. Minus? No. So what this should do is, if it were to evaluate this, then this wouldn't mean that ignoring this. This would mean that 10 degrees would be 0% frozen. 1 degree would be 90% frozen. 0 degrees would be 100% frozen. It's just working backwards. Assuming that this still works. Hope it does. And then minus 10 degrees would be 200% frozen. And minus 30 degrees would be 300% frozen. Oh, no. Yeah, minus 20 would be 300. Very arbitrary. I just wanted to do a thing. I'm sorry. Silly backwards scale. 0 degrees equals 100% frozen. Minus 10 degrees equals 200% frozen. Etc. There you go. I explained it. It's weird though. It's nonsensical. Well, let's try it out. Let's pretend that Uke is minus 5 degrees. In that case, it should say 150% frozen. Let's be honest. I'm probably not going to get. I'm not going to do this much. Threshold frozen at 5, but then it's going to be 200% frozen at minus 5. Nice, 150% frozen. 23 degrees F. That seems to be working as well, right? Let's find out if that's actually a correct conversion. Minus 5 degrees C2F 23. Nice! Conversion's working. Wish I could, but I'm not a girl. Wait, what? Is this because I said lesbianist? Okay. 5C is 50% frozen? Yeah, but we're never gonna see that. Wait, that is how it's gonna be already. That is how it'll be already with this. 10 degrees is 0% frozen, 5 degrees is 50% frozen, 0 degrees is 100% frozen. Alright, that's all done. Hold on a sec. Where's my notepad? What else was I thinking of doing? Oh god, I was... Well... I think it's a bit too late to be starting a certain thing that I was thinking of starting. I was wanting to make a music synchronized lighting system for when I... Wait, what's happening? How's this in full screen? For this, like to control like spotlights and have them synchronized to music in advance for when I eventually, hopefully someday, maybe never, do a karaoke stream. Because I have a whole bunch of music like prepared, like karaoke-ified, like removed vocals, using some very impressive neural networks, which I did not design. And then I also, in the file name, have included the BPM, the tempo of the music. And so, using that, we can flash lights in sync with the music. But I thought maybe don't just have the lights flashing like this. It would be kind of fun to like make up a little file format. Audio link is delayed, sorry. Although I guess it could be played... I could actually... Wait, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, F-Paul. Because I could load the sound into Unity. And then, yeah, that would mean that I can really accurately get the current position through the audio as well, because Unity's playing it. And then, yeah. Only thing is I'd need to like change this little thing that appears down in the bottom left there. I'd need to like add some, I guess I'd need to generalize that as well. Just as I was generalizing the temperature stuff so that it can work not only with foobar here, where it like changes depending on the thing you've got playing and like the pause status causes it to like spin forwards and backwards like that. Oh wait, was it this one? Yeah, this one. Was it this one? What one was it? Hold on. Which one was I on? I don't know what one I was playing. Help! Which one was I on? Ah! Okay, whatever. It's this one now, I've decided. Yeah, so that's actually not a bad idea. I haven't set up audio link for this version of my avatar yet. On my VR chat avatar? Well, I guess I could show you. It's kind of too late to start doing anything else now. Because I was wanting to stop like around 8 PM. But if I there's no reason why I can't show you my VR chat avatar. If I just get that loading in Unity. Boop, boop. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. However, what I actually want to do, that'd be neat, but that's just, you know, an avatar doing stuff, I guess. What I'd really like to do is have it react to like the parts of the music, by which I mean like, you know, when it's like goes to a calm section and when it's building up and blah blah blah. I'd like to make a file format to control lights in some way. Like I just want there to be a mode they can go into where it's like flashing on every 8 notes or something like that. A mode they can go into where they just start sweeping down a special, like another command that would make them go like yish and all go upwards. So I need to put you over here so I can actually look at you while I'm talking to you. There you are. And that would be like controlled through some file format that I'd like to make as simple as possible, so it can just be like text-based. I can just like write a measure number, like a bar number in the music, and then it can just calculate, oh okay, measure 32, using the BPM, we can work out this happens at this many seconds, and when it reaches this many seconds, it just like puts it into I don't know, like a list, I guess. It builds up a list of like timestamps and commands, and then when the current time goes past the next timestamp, it executes that command and then advances to the next index in the list so that it's ready to see when the next event is due to execute, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, not right now. Also, hi Aniket. Why Aniket? Hello, you.
Someone tells Dara there is a problem with my...
I love the way she can never quite get it correct. They pronounced Dara that time, but that time it couldn't pronounce AI. Hi Kat. Hello, Gook. My friend gave me extra cheese, so throwing it here again. Why? Why would your friend do that? I spent so long trying to find a player as pure as FB2K when I was moving to Linux. Wait, really? Does it not run on Linux? It feels very Linux. By which I mean interface is very basic. It feels, yeah, it feels very Linuxy. Hold on a second. Let me just do a thing. I need to move a camera in this project because... Where is it? There it is. Oh no, actually I think this will be okay. Well, let me just press play. There might be loud music about to play. Brace yourself. Actually, don't brace yourself. This is silly. I'll turn the volume down. Sorry. Oh, the volume is already turned down to like 11%, but it might still be loud. Brace yourself. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Stop playing. I also need to worry about like DMCA and stuff because I actually have a license for that. But I'm just trying to move this camera. Come on, this shouldn't be taking so long. This one moves up there. Okay, I think that'll work. Try it one more time. No! Right, fuck it. Okay. This is gonna look very sussy when I switch on over, and you'll understand immediately why this is the case when I run it. Alright, here we go. Boop. Wow, look at that camera, Yuk. I can't believe you put a camera looking up there. What a horrible person. No, look, when you run it, the avatar moves down. You see? Wait, why is... Oh my god, is it still too low down? Hold on. Yeah, that was still too low down. Let's try again. Cat. Windows Media Player? Oh my god. Okay, there you are. So here we are. So this is like how my It does pay attention to volume. So this is like how my avatar actually responds when I'm in VR chat, if it's in a world and stuff. Oh, I forgot that I also made my wrist cuffs and stuff move as well. So like green is treble, yellow is mid-range, then red is bass, which also lights up this. Which is kind of fun. We could also turn the brightness way up, which will make it look super, super, super fun. If I can find my body, there it is. Sounds weird. Oh no, it's expanding, expanding. How did you do this again? Was it like this? No, how do you do it? Oh, it's a timer. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Boing boing hostile boing.
Hell yeah. Oh god, I have to remind myself how the hell this works. It's been a long time since I used. Okay, that's... So pathing is this. Softness, speed, length, emission strength? Emission offset? Ah, I think it's this. There we are. 10 times the emission strength. Should I turn on the emission strength for the skirt as well? Oh, it's looped. I forgot that I made this loop really short. Is this how you do it? Is that super bright now? Oh my god, yes it is. When the skirt kicks in, it's going to be very bright. Oh my god, this looks so nice. I swear, Bloom just makes everything look better. Oh my god, doesn't this look awesome? When the skirt lights up. Maybe a little bit too bright though. Oh my god, can you imagine being in a club like this? Maybe too much. Maybe. Okay, this is getting a little bit silly. I need to undo. Let's hope that it undoes. Please undo. Okay, it is undoing. Nice. Whew. We go blind when the beat drops. Yep. You get concert when? Well... I actually would like to have my stuff reacting like that. F-Paul, that is such a good idea. Thank you for actually suggesting that. So I just have to set up my my avatar and my streaming setup here in the same way. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. I still want to do like the lights though, as their own separate thing, like, you know. Because I actually have some lights in here already. They're called not in here. In here. I was using when I was playing Starmania. I haven't done one of those streams in a long time. But if I can find where that was. Where was the Starmania stuff? Avatar position? Yes. Okay, this is very weird. I never made this properly, but so this is gonna be floating in a weird position, okay? But there's a DDR machine right here. Oh god, I never got the texture working in, did I? Oh, it looks like I've just accidentally left looks like I've accidentally left the guidelines on. Oh my god, what is this mess? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Where's the main texture? Here it is. Can I like go here and explore it, please? No, but I can apparently load it in Photoshop. It's loading in Photoshop off screen, sorry. Here it is. Yeah. Oh my god, what just happened? Yeah, I left these little guidelines on. Boop! Turn those off. And save again. This should look better. Alternatively, everything will just disappear. Never mind. Why? Wait, did I never make the speakers? The speaker part? I guess not. I'll turn them back on then. Alright, fine. We're gonna have a horribly scuffed looking thing. Oh my god. I thought I finished this. Apparently not. It's got a little bit of Unity's own console showing up there. That's fun. But let me at least show you what the lights are supposed to do. Wait, are the lights not in there? Oh, the lights are here. Boop. There they are. Ta-da! Volumetric lighting. Hell yeah! And you can like see little dots here, but on the game view you don't see those as much. Okay, never mind, apparently you do. Back when you had knees. So I wonder if this still works. Should we try this out? Let's load up Stepmania. Let's see if this still works. I'm curious. It probably won't, but let's try it anyway. Okay, so how did you do this again? How did this work? Port monitor? Port monitor is not what I want. This one's what I want. Okay, so I gotta open something. I don't know where it is. Oh my god, where did I have this thing saved? Give me a moment. I'm trying to find some files that I really don't know where they'd be. I'm gonna have to search my entire computer. Oh wait, I think I know where it might be. Maybe it's in Stepmania's program folder. 1 second. Program files. Stepmania. Program? No. Data? What the fuck? Where is it? Oh, SM5 maybe? Oh, here it is. Okay, now if I just start up Stepmania, then I have to get rid of myself as well. 1 sec. Wait, no I don't. Oh yes I do actually. Sorry, I'm just working out things as I go along. This is gonna, as we've seen already, this is not running at a very good frame rate. Oh, wait, it's smoother now than it was earlier. Huh, alright. Interesting. Look at that super bright screen. Okay, so hopefully if I run Stepmania now. Oh my god, I'm so almost out of hard drive space, holy crap. Okay, I've got to actually burn a crap load of not burn, I just read the word burnout. I got to upload a whole load of VODs because I'm almost out of disk space again. I'm back down to like 60 gigs out of a terabyte. And each stream takes up like 15 gigs. So, alright, let's run it. Program. Boop. Has this worked? Yes, it has! Nice, look! My thing is receiving stuff from Stepmania! At 60 messages per second. Well, that's what it's outputting to this. So, once Stepmania finishes loading, which is taking a while and it's on the other monitor and I can't drag it into view, unfortunately. It's like half done. Then hopefully, the Stepmania lights are still gonna work. Hopefully. Nearly done. Right, let's pause the music. Moment of truth. Oh god, wait, what? Why is OBS gone black? That was weird. Here it is. Here it is. There they are. Okay, for a moment I thought it wasn't gonna work. Wait, why are we not getting the beats of music? Do they only happen now? Oh god, no, don't play flipping copyrighted stuff. I need to play something else temporarily. I'm remembering now why why I don't usually stream Stepmania. Okay, so it's actually pulsing these lights on and off. Which is actually in sync with it. What it would be if there was music. Wait, I can't really move myself, can I? Oh, there we are. If I move way far back, there you are. You can see the that button light is flashing. And this is just being controlled directly from Stepmania. Ta-da! Look! Look! These things are changing and it's affecting this! This is what the lights on a real arcade cabinet would be doing. Is there any flipping copyright-free music, I wonder? Well, let me just do a thing. If I go to the game and I set Stepmania to be captured... Stepmania Direct, here it is. Bear with me. Boop. Wait, why is it not capturing it? Now? Oh, there we are. Oh yeah, there's no way that you're gonna be able to see this, is there? Wait, okay, I'm really confused right now. Hold on a sec, I'm so confused about what I'm seeing right now. I think I'd have to recompile my program in order for you to see this properly. Yeah, this won't work. I won't be able to get the Stepmania to appear where you can't even see what I'm pointing at anymore because it's just on top of everything. Wait, what if I do that? No, it's not gonna work either. Yeah, so normally Stepmania would appear on the screen here. But right now, because this is running inside Unity, I can't... Wait, unless this works. Oh, that kind of does work. So then can I do this? Yeah, maybe? If I scale this to fit. Fit to screen. Is that working? No, it's not. What the hell is it using? What is that? What is this really old frame it's got somehow cached? It's weird. Oh, wait, is it because I need to be on this view? Hey, there you go. Okay, so now Stepmania is showing on the screen there. Along with something in the background. Hold on. There's a thing I can do to make this fill your screen as well. Nope, that's not the thing. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm so messing up everything right now. Is this? Yeah, it is this, but it's not. Okay, whatever. Good enough. This is really low resolution, I'm sorry. Wait, would it be bigger if I do this? Yeah, alright. Okay, that's good enough. Did you release this SM2OC thingy? No, it's a really, really horribly hacky thing using this non-free program, but I mean, it's like, it's okay to use a non-registered, I guess, but... Look, this is gross. Look. It's using a driver for Stepmania Lights, which is a serial port. Serial port gets forwarded to UDP via this program called Virtual Serial Port Simulator. And then my program receives on UDP from Stepmania on this port. Oh, you can't see that. Shit, you can't see any of this. Hold on. Okay, this setup is so goddamn scuffed right now. Okay, so Stepmania is sending on the serial port, which is the virtual serial port, which this program, Virtual Serial Port Simulator, is receiving, mirroring out to UDP on a certain port. Then my program is listening to that and sending this to my program by OSC. It sends everything to my program by OSC. What's the drive that sends the light data via serial? What was it called? I'd have to look inside my own code. Bear with me. I just want to show this working for a sec. Bear with me 1 sec. So normally I wouldn't be on this view. I would be on the 4:3 view. Like this, and then this would be over there. Holy crap, this is like maximum scuff. This is what I normally try and set up before stream. Why is this like so small as well? Is that better? Something like that. Alright, let me see. What can I play to not cause a problem? What a great pack, one song. Oh, you know what? Some Toho music, this'll do. No, original one. Nope, original. Okay, no, fucking original, goddammit. Okay, I'm not sure where I would find the original non-remixes of the Toho songs. Maybe it's in the later ones. Let's try 3 and 4. Look at these fucking broken fonts. I mean, character encodings. Amazing. Okay, nice. We've got a PC98 one. This is super goddamn quiet though. Right, let me just start this. And now I'll go to the setup for 1 sec. And I'll change the sound options. Let's increase this a bunch. Mind your ears, everyone. Holy crap. That certainly made a difference. Oh my god, that made a difference! 1 sec. No! Why is it come back to this song? I swear to god. No! Minimize this. I swear to God. I'll play a non-copyrighted song if it's the last thing I do. No! No! Where was it? Was it this one? No! I swear. No! Where's the original? Okay, nice. We'll play this one. I don't know if I've played this in my life. I'll play it. Question mark, larger than by Z. My favorite. Let's do it. All of this just because I wanted to show you the lights. I swear to God. Alright. So hopefully... Hey! They still work. There you go. And hope... What the fuck is this? What is this, like synth-file for different music? Is this synth-file for a different song or something? I don't see the relationship to the music. Anyway, for some reason there should be a white light behind me that's going along with the beat and it's not. I don't know why. Anyway, right, there you go. I can now finally undo all of this really weird setup that I had. Let's go back to this. And then... Anyway, so yeah, I wanted to reuse these lights for something else. For like the karaoke stuff. Right, get this going again. Let me go back on this view. Let me turn off that and put this on instead. Okay, I think we're back. Right, I think we're back. Sheesh! Alright, turn that off again. Okay, now I can finally answer your question, F-Ball. Let's have a look. Where did I put my script that controls all this stuff? Let's have a look. Because I know it was in the comments. Alright, where's the Stemania stuff? Anything by Zune should be original. Yeah, I was trying to find the originals. But I was too panicked. Mingyo dance? I don't know. Alright, here we are. Stemania, here it is. SM controller. Let's have a look at it. Sextet stream format. Oh, right, I'm not here. Hold on. It is 4 hours, I should be stopping around now.
Dot.
So, question is, where did I put all the information about that? And the answer is probably in my folder of network-related things. Let's have a look. Nope. Games? Here we are. Here you go. Here's all the information you should need. So this is information that I gathered about what this thing is designed for, okay? So let me make this more readable. So ideally, there would be actually real Arduino on this port, whatever. Like, I don't. That's hard coded that way, by the way, in the driver, and then that would like turn on and off the connections and to the lights and stuff. But I'm pretending to be one of those. So here we are. It's a modified version. Wait, a modified version of a different mini-maid driver? Driver sends light data in the sextet stream format, as described there. But over serial, instead of a named pipe, place this modified mini-maid driver into SM5. Okay, there you are. That's the magic file that you need. It's a modified one that sends it over serial. Wait, so does it normally send it over a named pipe? Is it from Tiny Fox's SM5 Arduino lighting? It is to do with Arduino lighting. Yes. It's to do with the lit board, which is this thing. And then, yeah, so this is designed to, like, send over USB. I can't remember what it's designed to do. I don't remember exactly. It's lit. I guess it is. Yeah. So this is designed to send to a thing on COM54 basically. So I can send you that driver if you want, but you can probably by the time I've ended stream, you'll probably already have tracked it down yourself. Breakout board for the arcade light plugs. Yeah, I would love to do this with a real arcade machine. I think it'd be so cool just to use an Arduino to, make an interface like this. I mean, someone's done all the hard stuff already of making the goddamn driver for Stepmania. But yeah, that's basically how it works, and it just fakes COM54 using this. That's the key. This is the key that receives stuff on COM54 and sends it out over... Oh, you can't even look at the properties apparently while it's running. Not, it needs to be running right now. There you go. Sends it out on that port. So it's an extremely horribly hacky solution, but I have no idea how else to do that kind of thing. And quite frankly, I'm amazed I even found a version, like a solution that actually works. Especially since that's something that I made like a long time ago and haven't touched in months, and this is actually something that's not broken. Ah, look, I commented out the base thing. I guess I thought it was too bright and flashing. That's why you weren't seeing the white light flashing with the base. But normally that would have been flashing. Oh, right. It also controls the materials. I forgot to show you, but the materials on the DDR machine. I made my own shader for that so that each thing on the DDR machine can glow independently. Well, that's how these things light up as well, so I guess you did see that working. But it also works for these things. I'm not quite sure why the textures are so messed up right now, but they sure are. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm probably gonna end it here because stuff. I had a real DDR machine for a while. Nice! I replaced the pad sensor stuff with a teensy emulating 32 joystick buttons. Nice, but never worked on the lights. Yeah, the lights are really daunting because, yeah, well, to me they are anyway, because, how to get the stuff out of Stepmania is a thing that I have to rely on bodges for because I don't know how to. I mean, I guess I could try to find Stepmania's source code. Is it actually open? I think it is, right? But it's like so weirdly rarely worked on that it's just weird. I don't know. When you start digging into things, it's like some random guy posted a thing at some point and I don't know, it's so unprofessional. But hey, it's open source, so what do I expect? Shots fired. There's voltages and drivers and stuff. Was what made it hard. Ah! Oh, are you using like actual neon? Not neon, but like a fluorescent tubes and stuff? Cold cathode fluorescent tubes? You just hack the Stepmania source to do what you want. See, that's the hard part. The circuits are easy. Just hack the Stepmania source is not. It's like, how do you draw an owl? Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw the rest of the owl. How does one just hack the Stepmania source? I would love to be able to, but compiling a program made by someone else is possibly one of the hardest things on the planet. I don't think I've ever managed. That's not true. I've managed to compile one DirectX SDK program once, and I was amazed that I was able to get it to work. Like an example program. Anyway, I think I'm going to end the stream now because, as you can probably tell, I don't really know what to be... I've already achieved everything I've done, so I'm not really sure what else I can be doing right now. But I would like to do like a lighting system like that sometime in the future. Oh my god, there are so many people streaming. What? Nova's streaming right now? Huh? I had to double check the time. It's only 8:18. Nova's streaming right now. Oh my god. Okay, I'm finally gonna be able to raid Nova. This is really rare that I get to raid Nova. Oh, this is a special day. Wow, I get to read Nova, and she's doing software and game dev as well, not art. So it's like even more appropriate coming from my stream where I was doing stuff that you could maybe argue is coding, maybe. Yeah, thank you very much for being here. If you wanted to work on STEMania stuff, you should chase up the guy who ran the UK sight reading tournaments. He did so many hilarious hardware hacks for those. I mean, right now I have I'm able to get the data out of it using this hacky, hacky in the bad sense of the word, as in like unprofessional. I'm getting the data out in this hacky way. If I could have it, what would be the best way to get the data out of StepMania? I guess the most universal way would be if I could get it out of StepMania in UDP format. Then that would allow bridge programs that are much less hacky than what I'm doing. Because what I'm using right now is a driver that's designed to work with a serial port, right? That COM54 thing. Which is where the hackiness of my solution comes in, because I have to fake the existence of a port on my system and redirect that to UDP. Whereas if it was already coming out of StepMania over UDP, that's the thing that can just run all the time. UDP, you can just send packets out into the ether, and if there's a program listening there, it'll see them, otherwise it won't. And you can then just make it like a bridge program that takes it from UDP to serial if you still wanted that. So yeah, I wonder how he's done it. I wonder if he did it this horrible hacky way as well. Probably not. UK side reading tournaments. The guy who ran them, that's very vague. Except for the neons, I have LEDs anyway. My biggest problem is my pack drive keeps crashing. Maybe some grounding issue. So I want to write a middleware that can monitor and reinitialize the pack drive itself outside StepMania. It sounds like something that would be better fixing with the circuit. Have you tried sticking a large capacitor at the power supply of that board? Because if you're powering the board from the same place as you're powering the LEDs, it could well be the case that the LEDs are suddenly making a really, like when loads of them want to turn on at once, it could be sucking a huge sudden spike of current, especially LEDs, which can like turn on like immediately, It may just be the case that a capacitor at the power supply of the board would help. Like literally on the board, right? Because if you're running a lot of wires from the actual power supply, the lights are controlled through separate light control boxes. Okay, if they're not showing the power supply, that's less likely then, yeah. Are you switching using any relays? Because if you're switching the neons through relays, could be like just interference, electromagnetic interference. As in not running through the cables directly, but just nearby. Have we tried putting in like a metal box? The lights are controlled through separate light boxes, you just trigger the signals. I see, so you're basically just... all the current that you're switching is basically just the very little current that's needed on a MOSFET or transistor base, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna end now. I'm gonna pass you on to Nova. I'm slightly worried that she's gonna end streaming before I can raid, so I'm just gonna pass you on right at this moment. This is a very special time. Alright, I'm passing you on to Nova. Ta-da! There she is! And she is working on her own streaming setup in Godot instead of Unity. Let me just, wait. There you go. It's ASCII Nova. A rare sight. Oh god, can I pad in time? Yes, I can. I had to pat the ASCII characters, though. Thank you for the pads. Maggie. No parade, yeah! But yeah, hi! The ASCII render as well, thank you, I'm super proud of it. It's actually a shader I wrote, even though I had to have help from Stewie regarding shader-specific things. I actually had, like, all the logic stuff. Oh my god, I went through it. Immersion break. Yeah, I actually worked out the logic myself, which I was very proud of. But Stewie is a godsend, yeah. We might indeed see Stewie over at Nova stream right now. But yeah, this is my last stream of the week. I should be shilling myself. Here, are you ready for the shills? There they are. No reason to actually follow me though, because, oh my god, it still says Twitter, not X. Should I call it X instead of Twitter? But yeah, I don't post a schedule there, so feel free to follow if you want. Occasionally I post behind the scene things. Yeah, that's all. Bye. Please don't follow if you don't want to. I'm gone. Thanks for being here. Yeah.